Untouchable empire. Ladies first. Let's go. We step in the room and we take the crown. Melanin legacy holding it down. With Fatty and Ali, the front line is set. An empire rising, the ultimate threat. They talk all that noise, but they moving too slow. The orchestra hitting, we running the show. The rhythm is heavy, the standard is high. When Sunday arrives, we ignite the sky. Ladies first, bringing the fire and smoke. We dominating, this isn't a joke. Step to the empire, watch it unfold. Untouchable energy, fierce and bold. For the queens on the stage, we write in the history, turning the page. No backing down from the tension and heat. We trap the rhythm and conquer the beat. Symphonic aggression is teaching the class. The squad is united, we never retreat. The throne is secure and the victory sweet. Ladies first, bringing the fire and smoke. We dominating, this isn't a joke. Step to the empire, watch it unfold. Untouchable energy, fierce and bold.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is going to do what a man is going to do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really are doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and you're panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Hey everyone, welcome back to another wonderful Sunday for the Ladies First show. We have a beautiful show waiting for you guys, but before we get into it, please remember to go over to all of your content creators' channels and remember to hit the like button as well as follow, okay? Let's not forget about the daily goals as well as the memberships and also Fatty and Ali's Cash App goals, okay? And super chats. Before we get into it, we're going to go ahead and introduce the panel. We have the lovely Bella in the building. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you too. Hey, everybody.
We have Carmaya in the building. Nice to see you as well. We have the beautiful Miss Me in the building. Nice to see you. And of course, I am Melanin Legacy. Hello, everyone. I see everybody again. We're going to go ahead and introduce our fellas. Thomas Legacy. Nice to see you.
Yeah.
The Genius CEO. Nice to see you again. Welcome back. King Dre, welcome in.
Boo. Boo.
And we have the Untouchable Empire themselves. Ilkan Ali is in the building. Nice to see you. And we have the wonderful Fatty in the building. Hey, Fatty.
Thank you very much. I'm blessing you with my presence, so you're welcome.
So let's go ahead and get into it, Fatty. What do we have in store today?
Okay, so I'm going to start with a couple of videos that I saw. Today we have 3 icebreakers and 1 main. Let's do 30-minute segments, okay, friends? So we don't stay here for the whole day. So I saw this video from Dope Daddy. So we're going to, I have a question for the ladies and for the fellas. I want to know if this is true, okay? So let me put this, where do I put this? We're going to say right here. Here we go.
That's right. But it's just something about a woman's insecurities that just make you want to eat them up. Like literally everything that my woman is insecure about, I love about her. And it's like if I find out she's insecure about it, I love it even more. For example, you think you need your hair done. I love your hair how it is. You think you need to shave. Oh, I love the hair that God gave you. Everywhere. You had your acne, but I want to kiss all over it. Think you need a shower? No, I want you just like this. You get sick, you think nobody wants to be around you, but you not taking my kisses from me. I'm just gonna have to be sick too. The way I see relationships is I want to love everything about you, the things that you don't love about yourself, the things that other people don't love about you, and even the problems or the baggage that you come with, because I love all of you. Unpopular opinion, but I want you for my birthday. That same vagina you give me every year, that's what I want for my birthday. And I ask men this, if this was your most special day of the year, the day that means the most to you, why would you want a pair of sneakers and a steak over the most beautiful and important thing in your life? That's a genuine question, because for me, you are my prize. You are what I do all of this for. For me, it's symbolic. I want you to remind me of how you gave yourself to me. Give yourself to me over and over and over. That's all I want for my birthday is her.
All I want for my birthday is a big booty hole.
It's time to do.
Shout out to 2 Chainz. You know what? Ladies, is Mont right? Should men value the box that they love, the woman that they... Why are you laughing, Melanie? It's a serious question. Should men be satisfied with box in their birthday over material things like shoes, like Timberland boots, like a new PlayStation? Should men be happy just with getting box? So go ahead. We're going to start with our host, Melanie. Good luck with that. Should men be happy with that?
No. That's the bare minimum. That's the standard. Like that's ridiculous. Buy him things. Make sure you know what he likes. Go above and beyond, especially if you have a provider, a man that's making sure that you're taken care of day in and day out. Do better than that. That's pathetic. I'm sorry.
How is it pathetic?
Because I
he
mean,
loves you.
No, it's not pathetic that he loves me, but it's pathetic to think that the box is supposed to be, "Ooh, I'm so excited on my birthday." That's what I'm talking about. That should be an experience that he's getting on a regular basis. So that shouldn't be his birthday present.
Bella?
Yes, I agree. Because why should you let your woman make you feel less than? That's something that you get regularly in a relationship. So why is that something special on your birthday? If that's your man, you go all out for him. That's what you would want him to do. So in return, do the same thing. So no, I don't agree with the box being just something. Oh, you give that's a relationship thing. It's already in the relationship. Be spontaneous, be adventurous. Don't try to just give that man ass just because, oh, it's your I just want to give you ass. No, give him more than that. That's my opinion.
Why y'all 18 on month? Sounds like you have some agenda, you and Melanie.
That's just low vibrational activity. Like he's promoting a bad behavior. It's really a bad behavior he's promoting.
Right.
How is bad behavior? Like you go ahead and you give him the thing that he most. You know what? I'm going to play the video again. I'm going to change Melanie in mind. Let's play the video again. This is a 40-second video. We're going to change everybody mind. Let's go again.
Right, but it's just something about a woman's insecurities that just make you want to eat them up. Like literally everything that my woman is insecure about, I love about her. And it's like if I find out she's insecure about it, I love it even more. For example, you think you need your hair done. I love your hair how it is. You think you need to shave. Oh, I love the hair that God gave you. Everywhere. You hate your acne, but I want to kiss all over it. Think you need a shower? No, I want you just like this. You get sick, you think nobody wants to be around you, but you not taking my kisses from me. I'm just gonna have to be sick too. The way I see relationships is I want to love everything about you. The things that you don't love about yourself, the things that other people don't love about you, and even the problems or the baggage that you come with. Because I love all of you. Unpopular opinion, but I want you for my birthday. That same vagina you give me every year, that's what I want for my birthday. And I ask men this, if this was your most special day of the year, the day that means the most to you, why would you want a pair of sneakers and a steak over the most beautiful and important thing in your life? That's a genuine question.
Why would you want a pair of sneakers and a steak more than the most important thing in your life?
Right. You are what I do all of this for. For me, it's symbolic. I want you to remind me of how you gave yourself to me.
You are my prize.
Give yourself to me over and over and over. That's all I want for my birthday is her.
All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. There's 2 Chainz. He's right. Now that we listen again, now we're not hating, right? Please, Melanie and Bella, take back what y'all said so Kermaya can go ahead and start.
No, I'm not taking back what I said.
Oh, man.
No.
Man. Like, just
and
some
that wasn't the
lingerie.
question you asked us anyways. You asked us a different question besides what we was hearing on the video.
No. He said, no. He said he wants it over and over again on your birthday. Don't give me some Nike Techs and don't give me no Timberland boots and some steak. I want that coochie, my most prized possession.
Well, he's entitled to what he wants, but this can't be the standard for men. I'm not going to tell him he can't have what he wants, but this is not the baseline that women should be going off of. Don't listen to this. But he can have what he wants.
I'm surprised all y'all could keep a straight face through that whole.
No, Melanie was laughing. I'm stitching. She was laughing.
This is crazy. He said, I don't want you to take a Fatty trying to focus on one point in the video. There's several things in this video that has me disturbed.
I like the video. I think he's right.
It's a little cringe. Like, what do you mean you don't want her to take a shower? What are you talking about?
Wait, what? There's not. Nah. Whoa. No, he wasn't.
Did I mishear it? Did y'all hear that?
Yeah,
No,
he
that's
said,
no.
I don't want you to go take a shower. I want you with how you are right now. Like
all day. That all day.
yeah, men be saying they
You know
want.
what? You know what?
We do. We
Monty's
do. We want all
nasty.
day.
Monty's nasty, but I'm nasty too. Yeah, go to the gym and come back.
See,
The gym is different. That's the exception. We know.
No,
About
no, no. Go to a walk on a mountain and come back to me.
You know
On a hike.
Yeah,
Most
with your
men
feet
don't
full
want you
of
to take a
dirt.
shower. Most men don't want you to take a shower.
I will eat your toes. Go on a hike.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Coco.
Go ahead, Kermaya. Lie to us. You and Coco.
Y'all a little stuck on this one, ain't y'all?
Hey, Miss Me, you better come ready.
It's
Okay?
messing
You
with y'all
looking
head
at
a
you.
little bit.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
Well, how do
lie.
y'all feel about it? Y'all don't.
Nah, the ladies know this is ladies first.
Look, let me.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Fine.
Okay, I'll go. So
Go ahead.
all I'm gonna say is this is a prime example of a man saying exactly what he wants, and it's still being shut down by women saying, "Oh,
Yes.
Exactly what a lot of men say. I want that coochie. Give
Yes.
me that shit, and no, you to wash the shit off like you was scooting it in the dirt or something. It ain't in the dirt. It got this essence to it. They You can't pay for no damn essence any damn where.
Yes.
With that man, Mel,
Yes.
don't you dare act.
Hey, bring that funk. You know.
Slay and lay it to the side, girl. Don't you act like I
Yes.
prefer that
What are we
over
addressing
going to the
exactly?
damn store and
What
going
are we
buy some
addressing
damn
exactly?
steak. Maybe I'm gonna cook you some steak with nothing on. And
Yes.
Let me stop.
Damn. Kermaya, everybody got muted. I don't know why. Ali pressing the buttons. He brings bad luck.
I enjoyed the ending of
Hey, you know what the funk that I like, Kermaya? You know when the sweat hits you on the top of the ear and it becomes like salty and shit? I like that one. I'll lick that shit.
Bruh. What?
I want you to walk barefoot in the house for 2 hours so I can suck your toes. Don't clean that shit. Yes.
I'm sorry. This is why I can't be in the street.
I love y'all insecurities.
Somebody had to snatch me up because baby, listen.
You know that small.
You hear me? You say you want. That's what you want, mine. Okay,
Yes.
honey, we gonna do that. We gonna
Hey,
do
Kermaya.
all day.
You know that small toe that y'all have that have no nail and shit and is crooked to the side?
Daddy, you know what?
Y'all are so pussy. You are not ready for me. And
now
for
he
months.
gotta make sure, Fatty, he has to make sure whoever the female is, don't put baby powder down there. Now, if they put baby
Damn.
powder and shit, and they
Damn.
all clumpy down there, I'm gonna need them to go slap her in the shower real quick, rinse it off.
But that's the thing, right? This is actually a big mistake from woman is baby power, and is putting cologne on the areas that men usually kiss. That shit is fucked up. That shit is a massive trap. I'm trying to be sexy and kiss your neck, and that shit tasted like motherfucking bleach. Like that. That's crazy.
If they put baby powder down there, that should create the rundown brown. That's what I call it.
Wait, what is that? What is that?
What
is that? Can you teach me, Thomas? I'm Portuguese. I don't know what does that mean?
Nah, I'm about to tell you. I'll give you a word. Back in like 2010, right? This girl I was talking to.
Oh shit, this personal? That's crazy.
Yeah, and she pulled her, and it looked like you put baby powder down there, and it looked like like when you sweat. I guess the chemicals in the powder got onto the sweat. I said, "Shorty, you got the rundown browns, young. Fuck type time."
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's actually that's delicious. You should taste it.
No, hell no. Oh God. Like females be doing the most.
I be like, hell no. I said, nah,
Yeah, you didn't even smell it. You didn't give you a sniff. Like,
nah. I said, hell.
Okay, get back to the ladies first.
damn, y'all are a pussy, man. I hate this new era man. These new age men, they are afraid of the.
He said these new age men. He older than you.
Hey, age is a mindset. Coco and Miss Me, okay? Birthday. Let's be more realistic, right? Nice lingerie versus an ex versus something material and all that. What would you actually lean on? What would you lean on to give your man?
Did you say nice lingerie?
Yeah.
Yes, like it's the same box but the new package.
I mean, both. I would do both. I would do,
Thank you. I'm so happy one of y'all said that. Thank you.
Yeah, I would do both.
Like, but if you had to do one,
I mean, if it's his birthday, then I'm gonna do what he wants. But if I had the option on my choice, I would do both.
You would do?
I said it's his birthday, so it's obviously whatever he chooses would take precedent. But if I had an option, I would do both.
Yes, but I took that option of both. What would
So
you do if you had to pick one?
whatever he wants,
But I'm not asking him. I know that you would be very considerate because you are a great woman and a great lover. But what would you do if you had to pick one?
What is his choice? What's he saying he
No,
wants?
what is your choice? What is your
lingerie.
choice? No, what is your?
lingerie.
You know what you're doing? Hey, baby, where are we going to eat? Oh, I'll go whatever you want. Let's go to McDonald's. I don't like McDonald's.
I'm gonna eat it if that's what he. If that's
Oh, you're
what
going to eat it, man? That's great. Damn.
If I don't feel like picking, if he asks me what I want and I don't pick and I say whatever you want and he picked, then what I'm gonna say? Oh no, I don't want that.
Very suspicious. Very suspicious. So you are not going to pick one.
The lingerie. I'll pick the lingerie.
So box. Mont was right. Coco, what are you giving your man, Coco?
I'm sorry, and I couldn't hear because my daughter be walking.
Box. You can wrap it up on sexual lingerie or a material gift for your man's birthday.
Box or material.
Like a PlayStation 5 or a Galaxy Z Fold 8.
Pogo stick.
So you giving box too?
I mean, it's his birthday. Whatever he wants for his birthday.
Are you doing that shit again? Hey, Melanie,
No. Okay, I will answer.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Coco. Damn, you nervous?
I'm trying not to be.
You're doing the stutter.
the box because
the box.
Go ahead, Coco. Go ahead, Coco.
What?
Question, right?
Yeah.
Is my birthday? Is my birthday special?
Yeah.
Yes.
What is the special thing I'm getting on my birthdays? Like what is the special thing I'm getting sex-wise on my birthday that I don't get on the rest of the year? And this is going to say a lot about y'all.
You know what? That is true. I can't. Okay. Do you want me to answer for the general, or do you want me to answer to my household? Because we're not.
No, I'm not curious. That's too much information. Let's go for the general.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't want to get those. I don't want to visualize that shit in my head.
No. Okay, so if we're speaking generally, not well, honestly, generally the box would be appreciated because most women don't give it. So I mean, the box should be appreciated. I mean, not appreciated. The box should be given. When we're talking about typically what happens on a day-to-day, men don't get as much coochie as they would like. They don't.
So I get coochie on special occasions of the year. Christmas.
You should get
Thanksgiving.
You should get it more than special occasions. But I'm just speaking about what generally happens.
So can I get like especially y'all married people, y'all.
Okay,
y'all,
see, If you want
Yeah.
to,
Hey. See, you know what I'm going to say? See, you know what I'm going to say? Hey, your mouth is very active early on, and then all of a sudden your jaw hurts all the time.
but
right?
not over here, fatty. But I will ask.
Oh my
I
God,
like that
Coco,
smooth
stop.
criminal hat you got going.
Coco, this is ladies.
I feel the MJ Rock.
This is ladies first, Coco. I'm going to judge you. Don't overshare, please. Fellas, I actually want to hear from the fellas.
Fatty, I'm taking steak, man.
Yes. Hey, matter of fact, I'm going to start with Ali because he was laughing about what Mont was saying, and I think Mont actually is right. Okay, so we're going to make
about
sure
everything he said.
I believe you know what? You know what? We are going to listen to it again, but now we are going to do a little breakdown. Okay, we're going to stop in certain cases because I want the men to digest this. And once again, ladies, stop laughing. Especially you, Melanie, you're the host of the show. This is going to jeopardize what we're doing over here. Okay, so let's focus. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go.
That's right. But it's just something about a woman's insecurities that just make you want to eat them up. Like literally.
Tasty.
Literally, everything that my woman is insecure about, I love about her. And it's like if I find out she's insecure about it, I love it even more. For example, you think you need your hair done. I love your hair how it is. You think you need to shave. Oh, I love the hair that God gave.
Oh, that armpit hair. He cooking. Let's keep going because I want to stop right over here.
Everywhere. You had your acne, but I want to kiss all over it. Thank you.
Okay, now we're going to have a conversation, right, friends? This is for the man. Oh, 1 second.
It's time to
I know you already did it before, Ali. How do you kiss pimples? What is your technique?
What?
Yeah, that's what he said. He said, I love to kiss over your acne.
Your audio.
We need to buy a headset for Ali for his birthday that doesn't disconnect. We good. Ali, yes.
You just kiss it.
You don't like? Do you suck the pus out of the acne?
No, we ain't going that far.
What is going on?
No, we ain't going that far.
You love your woman.
That's freaky deaky.
No.
And first of all, if it has a little white bump on it, usually we ain't gonna kiss that.
You wouldn't suck like a baby sucking on the titty?
Not the white bump. If there ain't no white bump, we might kiss the
So like I said, so the acne scar, not the pimple itself.
He's right about that. Like men will kiss like what we think might be. She might be insecure about her scars and all those things. That he's saying a lot of truth. The thing I'm thinking about is though, if you putting it down on your man, you doing all the things he wants you to do. Where's the extra thought from your perspective, from your point of view, from what you're doing to the person? So we would be satisfied with Box. Like truthfully, everything he said is absolutely right.
On your birthday?
Even on the birthday.
No. I have a question for you and CEO because I think you're lying.
Hold on.
No, I'm letting King go last because Ali lying.
Who?
Ali.
No.
Ali wants to say I have a question.
Okay.
So you are telling me that is your birthday, okay? And you ask, do I have any gift? And she points down and says, this is your gift. You're going to be happy about it. You're going to say, bam, that's my girl. That's what I'm talking about. You're going to be happy about that?
There's a part of me that would just be, I would be content. Like, it's like, I know.
Liar.
Nah, I'm telling you, that part of me, what he's saying, it be true. Like if it's like if we putting on, can you handle it? Can I go there, baby? With you, I'd be satisfied. But I would go, damn. My lady put extra effort into just this again, and she took me out to eat. Like my lady gave me extra stuff she go way beyond on birthdays, right? But what I'm saying is, if that's all I got, I would be content as a man. Like what he's saying is true. But I'd be like, damn, she went the extra mile. And she held me down on my birthday or Valentine's Day as well too. She did different than what other women would do, but I wouldn't be upset. What Thomas was talking about old school wise, that's maybe how I was raised. I wouldn't be upset, but I would be extremely thankful if she went beyond that. I know y'all ain't gonna
women that love their men do things for their men 365, not just on their birthday. Women that
Nah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
No, Coco. Hold on, Coco. You right, Coco. No, Coco. You right. What I'm saying is that what Mon is saying is true, but at the same time, if all you did was just give him what you always given them, you didn't put no extra thought into your man. That's the point that I think we're trying to make on the show, where there's men that would be content because they're so used to being content. But if you actually loved your man as much as you said you were, wouldn't you put extra thought into it? If all I did was just pay the bills and protect and provide for you on that day, hey babe, the lights is on. Look, I paid the bills again this week. You know what I'm saying? Or this month. Look, I got you. What? Y'all be extremely upset. So if you flip it, shouldn't you put as much thought into the man as he does into you and not giving you the same old check or same old provisions or same old protection?
This man is literally saying, I would be happy, but I'm not happy. Do more.
No,
That's what you say. He said, I'll be happy, but what is special about this? Can you do more?
No,
so which one it is?
Do him like you did us. You asked him which one. So
which one? Ali, let's put you on the spot.
Which
Which
one?
on the box? If you no, hey, Ali, you get you. Hey,
baby, I want the box.
Now, Ali, let
I
me
want the box.
Ali,
I don't care about the gift. I'm just telling y'all the truth.
No. We're going to do
I
this.
want it like
Ali,
I had it yesterday, the day before that day. I want some more box.
No, so this is what we're going to do, right? This is something that you're going to run to me proud of. Like, Fatty was awesome, right? Some new rims and GTA 6 game for PlayStation 5 or box. Which one are you going to be proud to tell that you got on your birthday? Go ahead, sir.
Hey, get ready to click the button. GTA 6.
Now we talking.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Hold on now. The thing is, Fatty, I'm not expecting it. Like, she's not obligated. So if I don't get it, I got some box. But if I got some I was like, girl, you got me some GTA and some box. Oh, snap! It's my birthday for real. But I just wouldn't be upset. But I would want that GTA though, if you're watching.
Man, this man failed the test. I thought he was going to pass that shit.
There's no way, y'all. Most of y'all on the panel. It's like we love women. Like, we love women. We love the box. We love her. Like he said, I want her for my birthday. I better get that. That better be on. Even if I got it yesterday, that better be on my plate. So that's all I'm saying. But the extra gift is extremely appreciative as well too. But I got everything I want.
CEO, you where do you stand?
I need something other than box on a special holiday.
Yeah.
I need, because the box is like breathing, right? I get oxygen every day, bro. I'm gonna need something else, man. I'm gonna need the steak. He said, why would I want a steak? Because I want a steak. The 3 is about to come out. I want that. You know what I'm saying? Any given Tuesday, I could get box.
Ooh!
My birthday, yes, I want the steak, maybe like Kamaya style. Cook it naked for me. You feel me?
So 2 Chainz was wrong, right?
So you don't get the steak?
No, but see, a hoe is something different.
Okay. So there's I see what you're saying. So Chainz was right, but he was wrong at the same time.
Yeah, he right and wrong. You feel me? But like,
okay, how about this? How about if she gave you some more box that wasn't her box?
Yeah, but that's what CEO is saying.
Now, how about you, Dre? Look at Dre smirking. How about that?
That's what he's saying.
Okay, so Dre and
a handicap
GTA,
match? Yes,
GTA or the handicap match.
Yeah, but be careful because CEO doesn't do that. CEO is
that's
box
crazy. I'm gonna do this to myself online.
So you saying GTA or another woman?
Yeah.
I take the GTA because you ain't gonna live the.
It's a trap, right?
Down.
Hey,
yeah, that's
hey, Dre.
I take GTA.
Hey, Dre, thank you so much for not falling for Ali.
Thank you, Dre. Thank you, Dre. Nah, Dre.
Hey, Ali.
Your household.
Ali was trying to fuck your whole relationship up. He's like, hey, do you want some new box? Yes, I would. But which one would you pick, Dre? And then we go to Mr. Thomas' legacy.
Out of what? Out of GTA 6?
Let me ask you something. Are you into gaming?
Yeah, for sure. I need a new graphics card.
Okay.
So, for sure. So, but this the thing, though. It's sad that we have to lower
I don't want to set expectations because I'm appreciative of anything a woman give to me, right? But it's extremely sad that we have to lower ourselves to be content with basically regular shit, right? So just like, you know, a woman come and say, "Oh, this is what I got for you today," and it's like some lingerie. It's just like hot dog with a ketchup on it this time, like.
Damn.
Like I got a business, like, you know, a microphone. I could use a new lens, like a new teleprompter, a graphics card, you know.
Ooh.
So just a little bit more thought, into the man who's taking care of you would go a long way.
Are you going to be upset about it if you just?
No, I wouldn't be upset. Absolutely. I understand what you're saying about being content, but when you're sitting here, when you really think about it, it's like, damn, we got to be like, we damn near got to pump ourselves up and fake ourselves out to be like, you know what? I'm content with the hot dog with the relish on it today.
You saying that Ali faking
I think we're in a
That's
sad
crazy.
space. I don't even think
Trey
it's
said he
fake.
wouldn't be mad either.
I don't think it's fake at all, but that's how we have to condition ourselves to not have issues.
True.
Hey, hold on.
Just one second, friends. Miss Me, please refresh because you have a black screen. Probably. Oh, she just put her face. She just put her hand in front of the camera. I'm sorry. I thought it was technical issues. Go ahead.
I don't think he's fake. I don't think it's. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Y'all gonna be mad if you don't get nothing. But Bobby, if she just like put the rose petals on the bed or some candles and she like, this what you get for your birthday, you gonna be mad?
To me, that's just so adolescent, man.
No. Are you gonna be mad, CEO?
No, I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna be mad.
See, but y'all answer got to be.
But the original question was, will I be happy?
Yeah,
would you be happy? No, hold on. So
being
you wouldn't be happy?
is not being happy.
Right.
You feel me?
No. Okay, so let's change that since you want to change
Yeah.
that. If she got the candles, the music nice, you come into the room and just throw you down. You're not gonna be happy.
I'm gonna be more excited that she set the mood.
No, CEO, please don't do
that's
me like
the
this.
thing.
Hold on, Dre.
Oh, my bad.
You done did it to me twice. Are you gonna be happy?
Nah.
How about you, Thomas?
I just asked her. I said, babe, you getting me another woman for Christmas or GTA 6? She said both. So you see what I'm saying? She
Man,
put extra thought
listen.
into it.
We'll say that for the internet. Most brothers,
I'm not lying.
if she get the music, if she turn that song on,
Babe, jump in the chat, please.
If she like them candles, rose petals and stuff, and you come in the room, it's dark, and she throw you down, hey man, you ain't get me that GTA?
No, I ain't saying that.
You gonna be like,
Ali,
oh yeah. Come on,
Ali,
man, stop
that,
man.
though, bro?
You gonna be happy.
You don't think that's sad though?
No, I'm not saying it's not sad, brother. I'm just saying y'all still be glad. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying it ain't sad.
I ain't
but you
gonna lie,
still be glad.
I'll be cool, but I wouldn't be mad.
No, I said you'd be glad though.
I mean,
glad, nah, bro.
I know one thing. I'm asleep.
Yeah, he going straight to sleep.
Hey, let Thomas go because I need to understand why these motherfuckers are lying. Go ahead, Thomas.
Yeah, so all that shit they talking about, yeah, we can flush that down the toilet. The lingerie, the rose petals, that shit better be at the end of the night after we did everything I wanted to do first. That shit better be when we open the door, yeah. And the sex better not be the same shit we had 2 nights ago. You getting freaky, diggy, diggy, icky, icky, licky, licky, hicky, hicky, sticky, sticky tonight. We ain't doing no normal shit. So no, sex. That ain't even part of the equation. You know what I like. Grab me some Purple Label. Or you give me some Versace kicks. Pay $700 for the room for 2 nights. We going out, we doing everything I want to do. Sex is not even part of the gift. It just comes with it. So that's not you ain't about to be lazy to my I'll give you sex tonight. No, bitch, you just gave it to me last night. You need to make this one more memorable. You need to do things that you normally be like, I ain't do that in 10 years. Nah, that's you bring that shit out tonight. All that other shit, nah, hell nah. You ain't about to get away with just sex. That's your birthday gift. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna be mad as fuck. Like, man, you get it. Nah, we ain't doing it like that. You know what I like for my birthday? Come on, run that.
Yeah.
Can I ask what's the best birthday gift y'all received from a woman?
Birthday gift?
I ain't
It
gonna
was
lie.
ass. Yeah. It
Nah.
was,
Nah. Y'all didn't
Oh my
get it.
God,
Y'all,
yo,
no,
that's
y'all
crazy.
didn't got some ass.
No.
Yes.
No.
Y'all have to make it. Hey, y'all have to make it special. You have to give me something that you never gave me before.
That's what I'm saying.
And a lot of times there might be some ass.
But Fatty, well, to me,
at least I'll remember that shit.
No.
The whole booked the 2 nights at the MGM. She got the bottle of Ace of Spades.
Ooh.
She got some Dior kicks. You know what I'm saying? Now that was lit.
So she has
That was
2,000. How much does the shit run?
whew, almost like 3,000. She spent on my birthday.
Jesus Christ! I'll actually be upset. So let me actually. So men like y'all on the bottom are the ones that are winning from everybody else. Okay, y'all, especially Ali, these pieces of shit. Oh, just bought you enough. I will resent you if it's my birthday and I gave you a $300 gift. And you like, I think he's already bad when y'all give us belts and socks and shit. My first girlfriend, I almost didn't actually make her a girlfriend because on Christmas she gave me a $12 rings and the motherfucking like some bullshit, right? It looks like you know those gifts that you give to your coworkers, like the coworker thing. Everybody has to give something. She gave me one of those. I was like, oh shit, you're going to get kicked out of here already, right? Like, ladies, please, man, y'all are terrible. Like, y'all take advantage of your husband, not one. Like, I get what Ali's saying, right? But at the end of the day, if I am treating you to a nice Valentine's Day, if I'm treating you to a nice Mother's Day, if I'm treating you to a nice birthday, if I'm treating you to a nice Christmas, and then when it's my turn, I get some motherfucking appliances.
Right.
I get the drill so I can do more work in the house for you. I get the belt like I didn't have belts before. Y'all need to be let me just say this, right? I don't think you need to do what Thomas does. Thomas is talking about this situation because he probably has a lifestyle, right? Be mindful. Give something to the person that the person actually sees that's effort. Going to Victoria's Secret and buy lingerie is not effort. It's just visual, right? You're dolling yourself up and all that for him. Sure. But do something more than the money that is mindful. This motherfucker been around you the whole year. You know exactly what he needs and what he wants. If you are dating King Dre and you know he's building a studio, you know for a fact what he's complaining about that is going wrong. Oh man, my camera overheating. Oh man, my speaker is fucked up. Like, pay attention and fill in the blank. If you are going to come on the birthday to give me box, and you think I'm going to be happy with that, that means that you're not giving me box on the regular. And that's kind of creates the doggy reward. You only get box when it's special occasions and when you do something good for me, when you change my tire, when you pay an extra bill. That shit is actually where men fall into a trap, is a woman starts to only rewarding a man with sex when he does something good. And now this man is scrambling to fix shit and to do shit so we can get a little bit of coochie. And that shit is terrible, man. So please, just be mindful. Don't listen to Ali and Mont. Hey, Mont, I'm not even beefing with you, Mont. But you keep me on the show sooner. Mont, this is some dangerous rhetoric for a woman, man.
It is.
Hey, Fatty, though.
Well
steak?
said, Fatty.
Not steak. I want box. Nah, we're not doing that anymore.
I don't want
Fatty,
steak
but
or
think about
box.
it. Look at the video. He's saying everything that's the insecurity is what I want. So he's looking at it like, okay, this it's like manipulation. It's like reverse psychology,
Pandering.
right? Because if
No,
she
he's
would've
not.
pulled up- yes, it is. Because if she pulled up like that and that was her everyday state, that means I don't.
He be cheating on her. Let's
I'm
be
saying-
real. Like, what is we talking about? If that was really the state of the person he was with on a regular basis, she's getting cheated on.
That's what I'm saying. Like everything you saying is, oh, you got a pimple. Oh, I like that. Oh, you got armpit hairs. Oh, I like that. You want to shave to feel comfortable as a woman, She wants to shave, but you're saying, nah, don't shave. You know how the hairs is with sex and get uncomfortable. Nah, I love your hairs. Don't shave. Don't. You wanted to be a barbarian, talking about.
So, but there's the thing, Thomas. What is the problem with a little bit of hair on her asshole? I
don't think he's saying. Well, he's saying that's game. As a nigga that used to be ain't shit, that's game. Well, you know, I love it. If you don't like it, I love it.
King, stop hating, right? So women grow hairs in parts of the body that they usually have to go to a Vietnamese woman to take care of, right? Mon doesn't want you to do that. He wants you to keep it. So I'm asking, since you're not getting a Brazilian West, what is the problem with a little bit of a mustache in your back thingy? Like, what's the problem with that? How is Mont wrong?
That's me or them? That's the ladies, right?
And I'm glad that today I'm like on the villain lighting, because this conversation is a little bit rough.
You asking us how he wrong?
I'm asking the girls, because this is the ladies first. Okay. How is he wrong? Why is wrong for you to grow your hair so we can appreciate it and we get the oomph of the, like a little bit of like the, to retain the particles of sweat and all that? Like, what's wrong with that?
He's not wrong. That's just what he wants. Everybody want what they want. So that's his requirement. So that's what he like.
No, there's most men.
Okay, but that's what they like. So if you don't like your woman to be that way, that's what you like. That's what you want. So I can't disagree with what he wants, because that's what he wants. So if it's a man that doesn't want that, it's a man that like his woman to be shaved, to be, taken care of down there. That's what you like.
So Bella, if your man
that's what she didn't like, and he was like,
yeah, thank you, Thomas. Bella. Iso, no, Bella, your man comes to you and says, baby, I love some vintage 1980s type of stuff. I like that. I like the bush going on. Are you saying, I got you, my man? From now on, it's growing.
Nope, because Bella will make sure. No, let me finish. Let me finish. Because Bella's going to make sure that she is compatible. Her man is going to like what she likes. We're going to like the same thing. So if he likes, if I'm talking to somebody, because see, people need to ask questions and ask people things about what they like and what they don't like. So if I'm talking to somebody and he says that's something he like and I don't, then I'm not going to even entertain it and put myself in that position. I'm going to find me somebody that likes what I like. We both like the same thing. So no.
Wait,
it goes back to it would be more of. So to me, I feel like if I'm used to being a baldy girl, and he said he wanted nature, it would be something I would do as a gift. You know what I'm saying? But I can't keep it that way forever, because that's not my comfort. But if that's gonna bring like an animal out of you in the room, then I might have to give you what you want for a little while, depending on who you become.
I'm sorry.
I'm just very big on compatibility, and sexually we got to be compatible in those areas.
That's not sexual. That's just like you know.
No, that is.
No. This is why I'm tired of y'all, right? When y'all come to us and say, "Baby, why did you shave your chest? Baby, why did you shave your beard? Baby, why did you change your hairstyle?" Yeah, you know what we do? Yes, miss. Let me go ahead and grow that shit again, even though it's itchy as fuck. Y'all control our body hair to a T. If I cut something that you don't like, I'm going to hear it, and you know what most men are going to do? If my baby likes it, I'm going to do it. Why can y'all grow a little bit of an armpit hair just because Fatty likes to lick on it.
Yeah.
That's
But that's what you like, though, Fatty.
No, that's what you are going to like now. That's what y'all going to like.
So
That's what you like, though.
This is what women are here for. Women are here.
It really is. But that's what you like. People are entitled to like what they like. And if you're with somebody that doesn't, but they're willing to compromise and make an exception, that's even better too. But I'm just saying about me. If I want somebody, if my thing is compatibility, I'm not even gonna put myself with somebody that wants something like that. So that's just
Bella,
me.
So Bella, so
That's
everything that he
just
called
being
as
stubborn. And as
insecurity.
a woman, I'm sorry, y'all.
Hold on,
As a
hold on,
woman,
Bella. Hold on, wait a second. But I know it's ladies first. I just got just one question for Miss Bella. Miss Bella, everything, you know I'm going with it too. So everything that he was talking about the insecurity, remember? Everything he's talking about. If say y'all was together and you was like, nah, and he was like, nah, I like it, what you gonna do? Like the insecurities he was talking about. What you gonna do? You gonna shave, you gonna do that, or you gonna leave it because that's what he all of a sudden likes in the moment?
Well, yeah, because we're together and that's my man. So yeah, I'll be willing to compromise.
Oh my God, you're changing.
No, I'm not changing it.
Yes,
No.
you do. You
No, I'm
did.
not. Listen, okay.
Bella.
I still stand on what I said. I'm still standing and sticking to what I said because that's what I said. But if we done been in this relationship for a long time and he comes to me and he says that, then yeah, I'm willing to compromise. But am I doing it again? Maybe, maybe not. Most likely not.
Y'all never talking.
The part I'm confused, right? That's your box, right?
Right.
But then when you get a man, ain't it his box?
Yes.
Yeah, it's his.
So why does he have to compromise with it if it's his box? Why does he have to?
I said
No,
I'm.
you said after you said after y'all been in a relationship for a while. Why off the gate he go, listen, you know, when I sign up for this gonna be my box now, right? It no longer belongs to you. It's no longer your box. It's my box. Why does your man have to negotiate with you if that's his box now?
But that's not negotiation. It's okay.
Because he's a
so we're talking about
rental.
on
It's a rental, Ali. It's not. You didn't buy this shit. It's a rental.
So we're talking about a special day, right? On his birthday, right?
No,
That's what we're talking about.
no. Bella, walk with me slow. This is why relationships typically don't work, because the woman still belongs to herself. She just wants the man to finance her life. But if that's your man now, and he's going to do most of the financing and support and provisions, you belong to him now. You're supposed to be his woman. So, but you still your own person. That's why women be like this. I'm losing myself. I need freedom. I need my own liberation still, because y'all never gave up yourself to this man. You're supposed to be his woman now, but you still your own woman. Why you want this person to finance your life? So if he gets with you and he signs on the dotted line, we together now. That's my box. Hey, whatever you want it, however you want it, whenever you want it.
And that's right.
Okay.
Because
So
as women,
the conversation that we're having, right? We're having a general conversation.
Hey, one second, friends. We need one mic at a time. Let Bella go, and then Carmaya uninterrupted because she's snacking while she's on the show, and we don't she's trying to make us jealous. Go ahead, Bella. Finish your point, and Carmaya next.
Okay, so what we're doing right now, we're doing some generalizing, right? So now what I mean by that is we're going off a video of what he said. So let me finish. Okay, so answering the question. Now, if we get into what we all like up here on the panel, then we're all going to say what we like. Just like on the video, he explained what he likes. So since we're going to do this, I'm going to do this. Now, I'm in a relationship with my person, and he comes to me. This is on his special day, and he says to me, babe, I don't want you to before it gets to my birthday, I want you to keep it where it's not shaved. I don't want you to groom on that day, okay? So let us build up to that. Okay. So he said, I just want to experience that in that moment at that time. Yeah, willing to compromise, willing to say, okay, babe, I'll do that for you if that's what you want to experience. But yes, once we're together, we're talking about, is that his private part? This my private part? Yeah, we belong to each other in that way, but still, I'm a person that that still belongs to you. You still treat yourself how you're supposed to treat yourself. I still treat myself how I'm supposed to treat myself. Grooming myself, keeping myself groomed, nice and clean, and you do the same thing. But if this is a moment that we want to experience, you want this experience, I'm gonna give you that experience.
So, hey Bella, if I was talking to you and you were about to be my woman and you did all of that, but when I asked you a question, you can't be my woman, especially if you like me, because now you saying, hold on, you went right back to compromise. You remember the saying, is you is or is you ain't my daddy? Is you is or is you ain't my woman? Off the gate, hey, I like it like the Everglades. Then you gonna get the Everglades. Not all of that yappity yap. Don't talk back, compromising. Don't nobody want to hear none of that. That's my woman now.
Is a part
I want it like the Everglades, and you go, oh, you get it like the Everglades.
But that is a part of compromising. Look up the word compromise. That is a part of compromising.
Let me ask you this. He took all the other boxes.
You said moment.
One second, because we're skipping lines, because Kermaya was waiting. Remember, let's get Kermaya and King Dre, and then we open for everybody else. Go ahead.
But before Kermaya goes, Bella, you said moment. I get that moment, which means you're gonna want to have you on it. So on my birthday, I get it like the Everglades. You're not keeping it like the Everglades the whole relationship. So what if you do it for my birthday? I want them Everglades the whole relationship. So that's what the compromise is a day. If I only get it for a day instead of whenever I want it and how I want it and permanently, then you're not my woman. That's not my box. It's yours.
Well, that's why you wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't be your woman if that's what you like. So I would be with who I'm compatible with. Goes back to compatibility. So if the man I'm dealing with and that's what he doesn't like, that's all for it. But if he wants to try something new, I'm willing to try something new. And I'm sticking with my opinion. That's that.
So let me ask you this real quick, folks. You go real quick. No, go ahead. I'll ask you later. Go ahead. Come on.
Okay. So when it comes down to women and men being in relationships, we are expecting our partner to give themselves to us. So if we ask or say, hey, we like this, after you're with them, regardless of whatever it is, we're expecting that partner to fulfill whatever it is that we're saying that we want or we need. Whenever it's the women telling the men that, they're expecting that execution to happen expeditiously. And it has nothing to do with how you're vetting the person before you get into that, because these are petty things. Appearance and cutting hair and pubic hair and all that stuff, that's minute compared to what you're actually looking at as red flags to say, oh no, I'm not going to be with this person. Compatibility has nothing to do with, oh, does he like it bald or does he like it hairy? Compatibility is where you're looking to see, do y'all mesh well? That has nothing to do with your appearance. So later on in the relationship, if the man says, hey, I want it this way, I would like for you to do these things, that is something that you should fully respect and take heed of and move forward in that capacity. Because if you were to have something that changed that you may like all of a sudden, or hey, I know we talked about you, not ever being bald, but I think I would love to see you bald. That man is going to go to the barbershop and be like, hey, what you think? You think I would look, how you think I would look with a bald head? You think I could pull it off? And that man is going to tell him yay or nay. If he says yay and he goes
a magazine,
it's like, just everything that you said before this is contradictory. Like you can't sit there and just be like, oh no, this is how I was before I got married, and this is just how I am going to be continuously after this. That's not how life works. Everybody changes. Everybody accommodates one another in different ways and shapes and forms. So you can't just sit here and just hinge on, no, I'm not going to do this, whenever you're going to want that man to take that damn trash out expeditiously. Like you said, you're going to want him to wash some dishes or whatever after you done finished washing a full sink. You're going to want him to pick up his socks or underwear off the floor after you done vacuum the floor. Like, there's certain things that they're pressured into doing, and women are just like, no, this is just me and this is how I'm going to do it. And oh well. That's crazy.
But before we got there, me and Dre, and Thomas and CEO and Fatty, we gave up our hoes. We gave up our lifestyle. We gave up all the things that we were doing before you. We gave up our assets. We giving
Not
you.
me.
We about to live. We about to live and die for you, and you can't grow it natural. Oh, maybe edge it up a little bit. You ain't got to do nothing else to it, but kind of edge it up sometimes, so I can live and die for you and bring all these assets, get rid of all the women just for you, and you can't let it grow natural.
Hey, I was going to rescue from that burning building, but I remember you didn't grow that landing stripe, so I resent you now. Die, bitch.
Ali, Ali, how and ladies too, how is it that women can give themselves to their job? They can give themselves 100% to their feelings. They can give themselves 100% to their emotions. They can give themselves 100% to the sisterhood. But when it comes to just your man, the ones that's protecting you, paying the bills, who got your back, when he's seeing things and bringing things up, it's not just an argument. He's trying to make sure the small problems don't go into big problems. He's trying to keep it together. Why is it with the man? It's always some caveat, or if this, or it depends, or this is the tone, and this. Why is it that you can't give yourselves to your man as freely as you give it to your job, your feelings, your emotion, your kids, and everything else? Damn, a goddamn stranger, you nice as hell to him. Why is it just so hard? Why got to be this long drawn conversation when it comes to the man that you love, the man that chose to be with you, the man that want to take it to the next level with you? Why is it always not cut and dry?
Because women lead relationships and they don't have to do it if they don't want to. Period. Point blank.
You want to know why? You want to know why?
They're not that. Women really don't like the men they're with.
Damn, Coco, you did that to King Dre, Coco.
That's crazy.
All women, look, check this out, fellas. All women believe God put you here to serve them. That's why. That's why everything they got to do for you is a chore, because they believe you are here to serve them and their emotions. Period. Listen to everything that they say. Growing some coochie hair is a chore to them. You know why? Because she look at you like you supposed to be here to serve her emotions, take care of her, and all that. That's why.
Because she really don't like you like that. She really don't like you like that.
Yes. So actually, let me tell you a secret, friends. These women do that shit for us. When we single boat and we flirting with each other and talking crazy with each other on the phone, and I say I like the landing strip, that bitch is going to get that shit next week, next time I see her, because it's fun. Y'all married motherfuckers are the ones that have to convince your woman to change something. I'm sorry. That's the reality, because when y'all were single, it was the same thing. You didn't have to convince her to give you a blowjob. She will do the chinny on the fucking the ponytail. You didn't even have to ask. Now it's a negotiation. Now you have to say, my preference is this. Like these women, when they want to get you, they will cook the way they want them to cook. They will dress the way you want them to dress. You say, I want a conservative woman that covers their shoulders. And all of a sudden, Coco is trying to get her husband, so she's very covered the shoulders. And now he's 7 years in, and all of a sudden, there's not a conversation anymore. A woman, I don't know, I think it was Coco said, if she likes you and she's into you still, that woman will give everything, even if she doesn't want to. And sorry for being vulgar, right? You know, many women doesn't want to give their asshole away until they find the guy that actually they like, and they like him so much. All the women, they don't start nasty for the most part. Oh, I don't do that. I don't get on my knees and put my mouth on these things until they find the guy that they like. And all of a sudden, they're doing the same shit that the nasty women are doing. Women are this. If they like you, there's no rules. If they don't, or if they don't feel that they have to convince you to still like them, now is when the conversation starts about, oh my God, that's so nasty. I don't like this. I don't like that. Why are you making me do this? Why are you making me do that? So, like I said, this is a married people problem and a long-term relationship people problem. People that are dating or people that are still on that infatuation phase, I don't have to negotiate something. If I say I like pizza, you know what I'm going to actually eat tomorrow? Guess. You got it, Thomas, and then we go to the next. Go to the closing thoughts on this thing, and we go to the next topic.
Fellas, this is why even at the beginning stages, when y'all first dated and courted, pay attention to where she puts her money at. I'm telling you, if she's spending money on you off the break, investing money in you, putting money in your pocket, I don't give a damn if you got it or not. If wherever she puts her money at, that's where her heart's at. All that extra shit, if she's sacrificing, putting money in your hand, putting money in your hand, that's a woman that fucks with you for real. I'm telling you, all this, no, he got to go over the hills, through the mountains. He got to go under the bridge. He got to save for all that shit off the break before you even married on it. Nah, you're going to be just as invested as me. And then I take over the full strip, and then go ahead, we can do us. But all that, you gotta go over it. Man, fuck all that shit. What you doing for me too? What you doing for me? What you coming out for me? That's
man, when it come to the hair and all that, when it comes to the hair, when it comes to the body hair and all that, I'm okay with any type of preparation she feels she needs to do so I can receive the best experience. You feel me? I mean, I appreciate a bush every now and then, but above the button, you feel me? And they know what I'm talking about. Above the button, front of the pelvic area. Anything below that, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't know. And then like to even grow it, I think it's an uncomfortable experience for them because it'd be pricky, right? I don't think the underwear is designed for them to be comfortable with that like that no more. So I don't. Any preparation, I'm okay with that.
That makes no sense.
It makes perfect sense.
Men are airy everywhere. Woman will never say, like, some women like airy men, right? If a woman likes a man that looks kind of more like a bear, right? And he shaves his shit, and you say, oh baby, I shave my beard and my chest and because he's more comfortable, you know, it's summer and he's sweating and global warming and and the AI data centers, he's 90 degrees all the time. That woman is going to say, go suffer, motherfucker. Matter of fact, so a little bit of air is going to be uncomfortable, but heels, tight pants, fake nails, fake lashes, a fucking wig, veneers, like these women will go to suffering every fucking day. They will walk on high heels for 7 hours and then come home and say, oh, hey, CEO, have you ever saw your woman come home and take her bra off like he's like a 10,000 pound, like
2 seconds flat. They do it fast too. They could do it with their shirt on,
right? And you are talking about comfort. That's crazy. It's like I will suffer for everything that makes me look good to other people. But if you like it,
the body hair, man, the body hair, especially down there, like it's so
man.
much. The backsplash from the toilet, like all that.
Hey, you want me? I never dated a woman that actually rocks there, but I think the 80s look is very sexy. I do. I know people go to the pool now and they have to kind of shave themselves and all that because the bikinis are a bit smaller and all that. Nothing more sexy about a woman that actually grows that part. But she actually, like, you see he's clean. You see he's taken care of. You see he has a shape on it. It's not just a jungle. Right? Like, it's sexy. Absolutely. But that's my point. You know why they don't do it? Because it's too much work. It's easier to just shave it off. But that's the thing. I've been seeing, like, when you go to the supermarket and you only see like the chicken, you see the chicken is everything is clean. Sometimes you need something that can even like sometimes. And you know what? You are going to I won't say this because you're probably going to be a hoe at that point, but I guarantee you that the man that sees that, I'm not going to say that. Men nowadays are kind of pussy. Some men might not like that shit. I take everything I said back, friends. That was fatty take. There was none of the men take. Shave yourself because maybe they're going to go to the barbershop and tell their friends that you are a werewolf or something like that.
Fatty, real quick. You said that the reason why they don't, the reason why they shave down there is because it gets out of control and it's hard to keep up. That's not the reason they shaving.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
A lot of these women shaving down there because they think hair makes them stink. They think them having hair is what makes their body stink or their vagina stink, and it has nothing to do with it at all. like, and they just walking around bald chicken, bald turkey down there, and they still stink. So I'm sorry, I don't look. It's crazy.
Man, I don't know about you, but
I don't mean none of y'all up here, you know.
yes, you
But
do
I'm
know.
just saying, I know I hear a lot of stuff. Females talk a lot of junk. Stop eating all that damn fish every damn day. The damn crawfish and crabs. Your coochie out there smelling the Lord. The shit about a honey.
Hey, that sounded personal, Kermaya.
I'm just saying, people be funky and they be doing the wrong shit. Stop doing the wrong shit.
But there's the thing. But Mon told you that he likes them funky, so stop talking
They
to
damn
like.
lymphatic system be blocked up like fuck. They toxic as hell. That's why the hell it's stank down there.
Like I said, Kermaya, I think we're talking about different stinks, right? Men don't mind your sweat, and I'll say this because I was introduced to sweat. Like when I used to work on Pizza Hut when I was 17, I used to get with this woman on the locker room area, and I would go for the neck, and I was like, tasty. This tastes like KFC. The KFC, hey, the KFC sweat actually free. Like he gives you a oomph. You know what I'm saying?
No,
but
I'm
yeah,
talking
hey,
about
y'all are not confident enough. Y'all don't understand, man.
No,
I swear to God, y'all don't understand, man. Men are nasty.
No, I'm not talking about that, fatty. I'm not talking about.
No, you're talking about odors that come from inside of your coochie, right?
No, I'm not talking about the ganja smell. I'm not talking about the marijuana smell. Okay, that smell like wow, they smell like green down there. When they okay down there, they smell like green.
How do you know that?
What you mean? Cause come on now, I'm a woman.
No, hey, I swear to God, I never went down on a woman who's like, tastes like weed or smells like weed or like.
No, I'm just saying, like it has that smell where it's like tangy, zesty. Like it's not like where it smells like a whole seafood boil. Is what I'm saying. And ass. That's what I'm saying.
How did I never went through that?
Like ass and seafood boil, and they thinking that it's their hair that's causing them to smell like that.
Kermaya, swear to God. Hey, fellas, y'all talk. Because Kermaya talking about something that.
So I'll talk. I'll talk.
And then we go to the super chat.
No, hold on. So twice in my life, I ran into a garbage truck. I was like, yo. I was like, yo. And one of them, I was like, hey, look. And they were like, what? I said, that's you. Like, that's you. I was out of there. But no, twice ever in my life, I've ran into a garbage. It's the worst smelling ever in history, to the point I was like, you know what, yo, I'm just going to chill out for a while.
Okay, so let me give my testimony because now I remember.
Thank you, Fatty. Everybody remembers one or two.
No, but it's not going to be. No. So Ali, on the 2006, I meet this white Betty on New Year's Eve. We're walking around, and I meet her on the 31st. And on the first, I said, "Oh, hey, pull up to the house." She came to the house. Oh man, beautiful woman, sexy, and all that shit. And when she starts to take her clothes off, I'm like, "What is that?" And I thought it was her coochie. It was her feet.
You cooking neck bones?
It was her feet. Because I was like, "This is why? Where does this
feet
come from?" Ali, it was
the army.
Ali, it was the feet, and I was like, "Hey," and what's fucked up? When you are a kid, you are like, "I'm a hustler, man. I'm a fighter. I'll not give up." And I tried. Ali, I tried, but my brain said, "Nah, man, we need to go."
You must have had on boots.
One of them, I was like, "You just got out the shower. Did you use any water?" You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know, man. But I never like the woof of the whiff of the thingy. I just never added.
Neither, yeah.
I never added. So you said, Ali, one garbage truck. What about the other one?
It wasn't the Love Below. I'll tell you that.
But did you still finish the job, or you pussy out?
No. So this one, I was like, hey man, I forgot something downstairs. She ain't never seen me again.
Oh, you are a pussy. You ran away.
I did.
You got to abort mission.
You are a monster.
Gotta get out of there with that.
Damn. What about you, Genius and Andre? Hey, Thomas, they better be ready. You next.
To me, it smelled like a wet.
Hey,
lemon.
CEO finished.
It smelled like
I
a
don't
wet
want to
lemon
think
to me,
about that.
man.
That's crazy.
So y'all never been through that? CEO definitely been through that.
Did y'all? Hold on, Fatty asked a question. Did you finish though?
No, I ain't even started.
Nah, CEO.
You another pussy. You didn't even
How about
try.
CEO? Did you finish CEO? CEO.
I never had no stink cat.
Oh,
It was always it's usually like younger women though. Like
it was when I was younger.
back in
It
the
was when
days.
I was.
Yes,
It was when I was younger.
I ain't went through that in a while. It was always
Hey,
young.
Dre.
Back in the days when I was young, I'm not a
younger
kid
people
anymore.
are sloppy about their hygiene. And my first girlfriend probably been through some dumb shit because I was like, hey, every time after the gym, after the game, after this, after that, like raining, scorching out, the room will be smelling like hell. The room, you know when you get off the room and you get inside, you're like, what the fuck is this shit? Why is it smelling like this? Hey, my first girlfriend went through hell, man. I apologize, lady. My bad. I didn't know better. I think younger women probably, like, as they don't know how to care about their hygiene and all that shit, are more prone to it. I think if you are 25 and up, you're probably going to do a little bit better. But I might be wrong.
Yo, I think I got one that probably take the cake. I might get clipped up for this one.
Oh no.
Hey, player one. Hey, player one. Put. Hey, player one. Hey, player one. Put Thomas like these on the thumbnail already.
I might get clipped up on this one. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. It was 2004. I was 17. I was with my shorty, you know, high school girlfriend, and we about to hit it from the back now. And I went to go, you know, the whole situation.
Nah, you're not going to finish that story. Nope. You are not going to finish that. In matter of fact, I'm not going to save you, Thomas. Go ahead. You got it.
No, I don't think I should say.
No. It was not you, Thomas. It's not your fault. Thomas, it's not your fault.
Come on, man.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault, Thomas. It happens to everybody.
I get that. I ain't gonna lie. It was a dingleberry.
It must have been stuck on some hair.
It was a dingleberry, and you can see the toilet paper when she tried to wipe it because she came home. She brought me McDonald's, and she was like, "I gotta use your bathroom." So I'm laying in the bed, we about to get it there. I'm just laid back. I don't know what the fuck going on. So I look at the clock. It's like, damn, she probably been in there for 7 minutes. So then, like, I'm like, I'm getting ready. I don't know. I don't need a little cologne. But look at the clock. Like, damn, it's been up for like 3-4 minutes. So as soon as I go to be like,
bird bath.
Yo, you good? I hear the toilet flush. I'm like, oh shit, man, go in the bed. So he's like, you ready? I'm like, yeah, let's get it. Man, I'm like, cause she was, I ain't gonna lie, 16, 17, she was fatter than some grown woman. And when bending over, it was a fucking dingleberry. I was like,
Super chats.
Yeah. Yo, I was like,
did anybody ever tell you were
like, I and then afterwards, after it was done, I was like,
wait. No. You still? Wait, Thomas.
17 years old.
No.
He said after he was done.
No, Thomas. You said after I was done. What does that mean?
Man, if I looked at that dingleberry, it was like a little dingle. I was like, stay right where you at. I'm gonna hit this ass. Bang.
He took one for the team.
Oh man, Thomas.
I ain't licked that.
Damn, Thomas.
I don't know about all that.
Ooh,
right.
Thomas still. Hey, Thomas, you a soldier, man. Shout out to you.
Hey, bro,
never give up, never surrender.
Where do you find these memes?
Bro,
hey, Mr. Fantastic will do that shit too. I believe you.
No,
bro, 17.
I don't believe you.
I will say this to her credit. I couldn't smell nothing. To her credit, that's probably the only thing I saw. I'm like, damn, she ain't even. This don't seem 17 years
Thomas.
old. Hey,
a start like there's a reason why I don't poke assholes because I had one friend, and shout out to him if he's watching, that he tried to
No,
put
that's
the finger.
natural, though.
No, I know. He tried to put the finger on some shit, and then when he put the finger out, woof, he got the woof. No. Nah, if you're going to copyright your shit, Ali, not the ladies first show. This man play boys in the hood.
Hey, I will say this though. I will say this. Yeah, you may be looking at it like as an adult, like an adult mind today, but you talking 17 years old.
Oh man,
you talking 17. There ain't no what would happen as today.
I'm sorry, y'all. That's my fault.
At 17, you thirsty.
Yeah, this is terrible, friends.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
This been a terrible show? Let's go to the next topic. Friends, support the show. I would appreciate that if you could.
1,001 stories though. It's like, nah.
Yeah, don't do that, Thomas. Doris, thank you very much. Sorry, because I don't have nothing turned on because of the eat. Doris, thank you very much for the Cash App. I appreciate the PayPal. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And Bepworks, Ali, check your shit too. Bepworks, thank you very much for the $2. I appreciate you too. Thank you very much. Okay. On the super chat side, we have Doris. She's a member for 33 months.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And she says Nick's in 5. Then she comes up on the other side and says
the untouchable empire, baby.
Nick's in 5. Shout out to the untouchable overlord. She's actually the overlord. Doris Myers. Thank you very much, Doris,
the
for the
untouchable
membership.
empire, baby.
We appreciate you. And you come back on the other
The
side.
untouchable empire, baby.
Frederick in the building with another
The untouchable empire, baby.
Doris saying Nick's in 5.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And TLG saying, see, dude is going the Derek Jackson route. Not bad marketing strategy. Good for business. Shaking my head. Y'all need to leave Mont alone, man. He's just trying to make it. TLG, Coco, about time to join the daughter Milaje. Hey, she's almost there. She's almost there. Willing to win? What's up, Ali and Fatty? Salute to y'all and chat. Untouchable Empire, baby.
The untouchable empire, baby.
TLG in the building. It says Melanin and Thomas, the Legacy Twins. Oh, I never noticed that. Look at y'all. Kelly Corrine in the building.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Repink, she become a member.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And finally, Lyric Speaks. This is the Lyric Speaks. I see what's going on. Lyric Speaks. She says, with the 10 ball, please hit the like button and join me in supporting the channel. Kisses Melanin. Yes, be like Lyric Speaks and support Melanin and all the content creators that y'all watch it. We have a couple of goals rolling on the bottom. So if you can help us get there, I would appreciate it. Okay, let's go to the second topic, please. Let's go to the second topic. So we can get today. I'm going to get rid of the academic shit today. We're not going to spend another show with academics on the thumbnail and motherfucker is not talked about. So let's go.
I'm like just attracting douchebags. Like I'm not seeking them out.
But the thing is that you are seeking them out. Like you're attracting good guys, like that one guy you were talking to, and then he moved like 10 minutes further away and you use that as an excuse to not talk to him. When I liked him, and he was like one of the only guys you've ever talked to that I liked.
Okay, well, it wasn't that he moved. He was just like, he was a little too clingy, and like I don't do well with.
Oh my fucking god!
I don't do well with clingy.
You want a douchebag that doesn't want anything to do with you, and you want to chase him around. So you're not ready for a relationship, like I said the other day.
I feel like I am. I just need a balance of douchebag and clingy. Like I don't somebody that's like maybe wants something to do with me but isn't clingy.
So you don't want a relationship, you want that, is what you're saying.
No, I want a relationship. I want that.
You want a relationship with someone that halfway hates you. Like, did you seriously just say that out loud?
Yeah.
A relationship with someone that halfway hates you. Do you sound how delusional that is? Maybe try this again next year.
I have to wait a whole year?
wait as long as it fucking takes for you to not want a relationship with someone that halfway hates you.
Why do they have to be clingy though? Why can't they just like me?
Maybe because they like you? Like, I feel like your definition of clingy and actually being clingy is way different.
No, I
like,
don't
you
think
think
so.
a clingy guy is a guy that calls you at night to say goodnight.
Yeah.
It's time to do.
We're going to start with the ladies. I wanted to go to Miss Me, but she's not on. Oh, she's on camera. Miss Me and Melanie. Let's imagine that in 3 years y'all are dating coaches and a man comes to you with this video, right? What should we be? Should we go the asshole route? Should we go, oh damn, Miss Me, you have a lot of noise in the back. Give me just 1 second. Miss Me, can you refresh, please? Because you have a lot of background noise on the back. It looks like you have like a metal detector. You're trying to find gold. Let me go with legacy first. Melanin. Man comes to you with this video and is confused about how to move around on this dating market, right? What advice would you give him if he had like to give a percentage, right? 70% this and 30% that. Which one will be the 70%? Asshole or 70% the clingy, the good guy, the guy that loves it all that? This is advice to keep the woman he loves. Which should be the dominant part? The 70 being bad guy or 17 being the clingy, lovely type of dude?
Well, I want to say 70% asshole, but I also feel like that depends on the age range that you're dating. I think as you get older, women tend to appreciate the nice guy more. I guess when they do the hit the wall thing. But in general, I would say 70% asshole.
So if the woman is 40, do you think he should change and go 70% nice guy?
It depends on what she has going on per se, I guess.
Give me a scenario.
If she hit the wall, she don't got no options. She feel like every guy has hurt her type of thing. She probably would appreciate a nice guy more. But if she's still extremely attractive, possibly usually always gets her way, you might want to be 70% of the asshole.
Carmaya?
I would say the opposite. 70% of the clingy, lovey-dovey, and 30% asshole.
Why put the emphasis on the clingy and being a good guy and all that?
Well, because that's really where a lot of women are flocking to now anyway. They're trying to find the nice guys now, even though they were dealing with the assholes at first. So they dealt with the assholes, they got, played, or they feelings hurt, and so now they want, the nice guys. But they can't just be nice guys. They're gonna have to have at least 30% asshole to them. But I say majority of the clingy lover boy, aspect to them, and then just 30 of the asshole.
You know what you guys remind me of? Shout out to Coach Greg Adams. It's kind of crazy that this video has to be played every time we talk about nice guys and playboys and all that. It's kind of crazy that you have to make me do this, right? So let me play this real quick for y'all.
And here's a secret that many guys don't know, especially in today's day and age, is that women love nice guys. We may not understand how much we love and appreciate them until we're a little older, and we've gotten that sort of asshole phase out of our systems. I'd say by our late 20s, early 30s is the point in our lives when we're just exhausted by the jerks and we have no time in our lives anymore for them. So we really start looking for men who we know will be great long-term partners, aka nice guys, right? And that's you.
It's my turn. It is. You told me it was my turn. You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost. It is my turn. You lost the game. It's my turn.
That's what I said.
Oh, you think that's good? Okay. Coco and Bella. Which one is the dominating, the 70%, and which one is the 30%? Let's go with Bella and then Coco when she comes up.
So which one is the 70? Which one is the 30?
Yes, between the bad boy, the asshole, and the nice guy, the clingy guy. Which one should be the dominating, the 70%?
I would hope the nice guy, but it's more of the asshole.
So you would advise the man to side with the more with the bad boy persona than with the nice guy if he had to actually get a woman to get results?
No, because I don't like assholes. I like
Bella,
the balance.
I'm not talking about you.
I know. Okay, I said mostly 70% of guys, most guys are the assholes, and those ones, that's mostly what some women get attracted to. But nice guys get looked over. A lot of nice guys, they get looked over by women. If we
So
put it that way.
So to get the girl, you should be 70% what?
I want to say nice. I'm gonna say nice.
Bella, Bella. I love you, Bella.
You
I know. Okay, let me stop playing devil's advocate today.
Right.
Let me stop playing devil's advocate today. Okay, so.
Oh man.
Gosh, I'll stop. Dang. Okay, asshole.
Why?
A little more
Why?
asshole. Have
Why?
a little more asshole in you.
Why?
Why? Because that's even a woman gonna say, I like a nice guy, they gonna want somebody that's more of an arrogant, more of a nonchalant, more of a yeah, I can sit your ass down somewhere.
Asshole.
Be okay. They gonna like an asshole. They're mostly attracted to assholes.
So now we are 5 years in. Should I keep to be 70% asshole and 30% lovey-dovey?
You know that you can't really say that because everyday people change. So, you know, there's a progression. There's something that's different every day. But, you know, as time goes by, because I don't want no pushover. I don't want my man to be no pushover, let people run over him and shit like that. So yeah, keep your little asshole tendencies. Keep that shit.
Bella, I will grab you. I will go to the New York States, grab you and throw you to the river. Like you said, I don't like assholes, Bella. And now you said you better be an asshole. You better stay an asshole.
I know what I know what she's talking about. She knows
hey,
the reality.
Bella,
even crazier because she said that majority of the men are assholes, and that's inaccurate because
no, I didn't say that, man. No, I didn't say that. I said most women are attracted to assholes. I didn't say most men are, because there are nice guys and there are assholes. It's just but a nice guy can project an asshole tendency as well. Just because he maybe seem a little nice on the outside, but let him have something else going on. He can be an asshole too. If it's really a part of characteristic. So if it's a part of your character with being an asshole, then that you can be an asshole. I can be an asshole. I can be one right now if I want to. So it's when you want to and when you don't want to. So if he's an asshole just 24/7, then that's just his character. That's who he is. But if he has balance, that's what I'm gonna say. If you know how to balance the two, being an asshole and being a nice guy. Because sometimes you have to be a nice guy in certain situations. In certain situations, you have to be an asshole.
See, with women, it's like y'all love the fact that he's an asshole, but you hate the fact that he's an asshole. You love the fact that he is the way he is, but you want him to be caring, and then you hate the fact that he's an asshole with you because you want to be the only one that can run over top of him, but you love the fact that he holds his own in the world against other men, and he ain't no bitch ass nigga, and can't no other man, just do anything to him, but you want him to be a doormat with you. Nah.
I don't want him to be the doormat.
Yeah. No,
I don't want mine to be that.
Women want their asshole man to be a doormat to them. They want him to be with the other out in the world. But when it comes to them, they want to be Urain, Jeffrey off Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Madam, yes, what do you need? And then because when he is who he is, it's like, nah, you ain't about to. But then you really secretly like it at the same time. But you hate it when he's standing on who he is.
Right.
Carmaya and Coco, 70% of what? Dun, 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 dun,
You're muted.
dun,
Wait,
you
said 70% is what?
70%. What should be the dominant if a man came to you and he said, I want to get woman to like me? Should he be 70% asshole and 30% nice guy? Or should he be 70% nice guy, 30% asshole? Let's go with Carmaya first, and then Coco when the baby is not going around. Yeah. Go ahead, Carmaya.
I said 70% nice guy, and then 30% of the asshole. Like, that's pretty much how, he pulls it out whenever he needs to use it, but you don't need to use the asshole side on me all the time. Like, cause I'm a lover girl. So, and I know a lot of lover girls. If you love to be loved on, then why in the hell would you want an asshole majority of the time? You gonna want that man to love on your ass. You gonna want the kisses and hugs and all of that. And then
that's the shit that you hate sooner or later on become clingy. He's soft. What you really want is him to be an asshole most of the time. And the time he shows that loving and caring, it's like a fucking holiday to you, and you appreciate it so more. But if we oversaturate you with the love on and love you and hold your feet and rub your feet and hold your bags, you're going to start to not appreciate it. You're going to start to not like it so much. So the point is, you like it, but you don't want it to be predictable. You want it to the point where it feels special, like a special event. He ain't gonna cook, he ain't gonna do shit, but one day he got a dinner made for you. If he's cooking dinner every single night, now it's nitpicking the food. We eating this again? Oh, we don't like it. Why don't you eat something new? Why don't you cook something new?
when we're labeling him an asshole, but really we're talking about a man that knows how to put you in your place, knows how to lead.
Okay, I'll have to fix it.
Knows how to tell you no, but we're just labeling him an asshole.
Give me your time.
Yeah.
So we don't keep lying, right? Can I ask the women a question real quick?
Right. Because I was go ahead.
Because y'all just be. Do you like the man? Who do you really like? The guy. Hold on. Who do you really like? The guy that likes you.
Only 1 second. You didn't let the older woman go.
My bad. Who else didn't go?
No,
because they're gonna lie to you.
We're waiting for Coco, but Coco, it looks like Coco has a jungle. Coco has like a lot of things over there. Go ahead, Kamaya.
Okay, answer. I'm sorry, Kamaya, do you want to speak? 70% the donkey and 30% the gentleman. The reason why is women are agents of. I don't like to curse. Women are agent of chaos, so they need someone to get them together so that they can stay on the right track. The unfortunate thing is women get a nice guy, that means they're the boss. That means they're the decision maker. That means it's going to go their way. So no, most women need a man to be like, I don't care if you're crying. I don't care if you're sad. This is the way it's going to be. Not to say they don't care about the woman, but they are not going to move off purpose because women are emotional, because that's who we are. We are emotional, regardless if things are right or wrong. So, like, I chase behind my husband all the time. He don't, and he will still find something to be upset with me about, not in a bad way, but in a way that's just, It is what it is. It's his program. Why is this not locked? Why is this going on? Why are the kids going crazy like this little girl right now? Like, he's gonna ask me what is up with all of that, and I'm gonna try my hardest to make sure that I'm up to his program. Like, I'm doing the best that I can. So no, women don't need the nice guy. Women have the nice guy and they run all over him. They trample all over him. Women need a man who will take control. And that's the problem. Most men, because they want the first thing that we talked about for their birthday, will lie and be nice to the woman and not get what they ultimately want still.
But that proves why it should be 70% asshole.
Absolutely.
The fact that they think that is some sort of surprise on a birthday.
But this is the funny part.
The bars in hell.
I've been married for almost 9 years. In September it's gonna be 9 years, right? And I have had I've had so many kids with my husband, to the point where I'm like still even reconsidering, like, am I gonna still have some more? Simply because he is more loving than he is an asshole. Now, mind you, that doesn't mean that I run over him or anything, to say the least. Like, if he ever sees where I'm like starting to like kind of go off the road a little bit, oh, it kicks into gear real fast. And I gotta check myself. I gotta be like, boudin and stuff like that. But I get my shit together. And a lot of that does have to do with just how I am.
You sound trained. You sound very well trained.
No,
yeah, because nice men are dangerous.
Because I'm a Capricorn. Capricorns, like, I don't do the whole, you just all over the place. You ain't got your shit together. You gotta have your shit together. But then there's times where I feel like I may not have my shit together. I may be a little too emotional or too in my head. And then he knows how to ground me. And it's not necessarily to say, oh, he has to be an asshole in order to get me together. It's just
that grounding is not nice sometimes. If he has to ground you, that grounding is not nice sometimes. If you're emotional,
and that's fine. That's why I said I prefer.
What I'm saying is, it sounds like he knows they know each other well enough to where he doesn't have to do that on a regular basis. But she would still be the minority, not the majority.
That's what I'm saying. So,
the majority.
Come on.
The asshole as a minority is preferable for me, outside of him just being an asshole all the time.
Ma'am, you did the classic thing, ma'am. When we're speaking in general, you made it personal. You just made this whole thing about with you and your husband. Your 9 years, I swear to God, I salute y'all. But it does nothing you said refuted anything that we say. It nothing, because remember, we're speaking in general. You just made it personal. What it boils down to in a situation is, you do realize that when women has a man who is so lovey, that shit becomes annoying. General, women loves men with boundaries, except when it's for them. When it comes to them, they don't want no boundaries. They're no toxic masculinity, boundary. Oh, you're mean, boundary. Women hate when men has boundaries, that he had boundaries when you first met him, but you thought that those boundaries don't apply to you, because most women don't think rules apply to them. Most women don't think that if a man is standing on business, he's not going to stand on business with them. Most women think that whatever they want to do, he's just supposed to sit back and go. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Carmine, can you please, 1 second, Carmine, can you please reply to what he said? And then I'm going to bring the fellas up to ask the same question, okay?
Yeah, I only brought out my personal situation to pretty much solidify why I have my standpoint. I do understand that a lot of people believe that boundaries and respect and everything comes from a man being an asshole. You don't have to be an asshole in order to have your boundaries set, to know what the hell you're doing and talking about, to have a vision. That doesn't make you an asshole. So I think we kind of differ on what an asshole actually looks like. So again, I don't believe that majority of women, and he just played a video speaking to that, where women actually want men that are loving and not majority assholes. They can be.
Kamaya, would you say that
made for that?
Kamaya, hold on. Would you say that most women are grown children?
Say that again?
Would you say that the majority of women are grown children?
Grown children?
Yeah, like behaviors. Things that
Like,
we
you mean
do.
like childish?
Yes. Would you say that we're childish?
Yeah, I can say that.
So then why wouldn't it be 70% asshole? Because asshole doesn't have to be bad. It doesn't have to be harmful. It doesn't have to be negative.
But that's why I say I think our definition on asshole differs, because I take asshole as somebody cutting you randomly off on the street and flicking you off and being like, fuck you. Like, you know,
But
just
this is where we're supposed to have
That's
some level.
negative.
Isn't this where we're supposed to have, well, I don't want to say common sense like you don't have any, but like to know that we're talking about relationship asshole, right? Not
That's
like
what I'm saying.
not
If you
a
say
stranger
asshole,
killing somebody off on the street.
so this is my thing. Would you ever call your husband an asshole to him? Is that something that's negative, or is that something that's positive if you were to tell him, hey, you know what, you are an asshole?
I think it would depend on the context in which I'm using it. Because if he's doing something like crack a funny joke or to cause a funny situation, I might gonna be like asshole.
But you see how you said you would have to crack a joke, or it has to be known that, oh, this is a joke in order for it to be accepted. I'm saying if you're just talking to your husband or your spouse, would it be okay for you to just say you're an asshole? Is that something understood?
So the pejorative of that term, I understand what you're saying, Kamaya. We're talking about what that term represents. That is like, we can't use cuddly language because we want to differentiate what that term means. That term means someone who is direct, who's not going to mince words, who's going to get straight to the point, who's going to tell you, hey, look, stop messing up. Stop those crocodile tears. Let's do it. We're not saying he's flat 100%. We're not saying that that's who he fully encompasses. We're saying for most of it, this is who he is. And that loving part where it needs to come into play, we're like, okay, babe, like I see what's going on with you. That 30 is needed, but the 70% is needed more because women are yo-yos when it comes to emotions. Women are always looking for the happy place. I need to feel happy. Well, I'm not happy. Me. So a man who is 70% that is going to regulate and check that woman on that emotional me roller coaster. Not to say
the majority of women take advantage of a man's vulnerability.
Yeah.
The majority of women see that as a weakness and exploit it.
Exactly.
Right. It just feels like a nice asshole. A nice one.
No, the way that it's being laid out, how it's even coming out, how y'all saying like, okay, man should be an asshole. Y'all are not saying like, oh, he's being direct, he's being stern.
But that's part of it.
But that's how it is.
Asshole. When Fatty is saying, if the man do you want an asshole? Meaning, do you want a man that's really gonna sit you on your ass and come at you a way that's very uncomfortable, and you just
No.
So hold on. Just hold on, y'all. So we about to pigeonhole this conversation, please. Carmaya, do most women want a man to put her in her place and tell her which way we going and direct her, or does she want the guy that does what she wants?
You said, wait, say that again.
Do most women want a man that put her in her place and tell her this is the way we going, redirect her and correct her, or does she want a man that does what she wants?
Yeah, I think that a woman does want a man to tell her, like,
No,
way
Carmine, I'm gonna ask again. What does a woman? So there's a long time ago, Fatty used to say this, and I'd be like, man, what does Fatty mean by that? And it hit me now, right? More than ever.
women like, there's men that make women happy and there's men that make women wet, right? So there's men that women like because they give them what they want, and there's women that actually like this man because he drives her crazy. He's crazy about him. What do women prefer though in a relationship? A man that gives her what she wants, or a man that puts her in her place and corrects her?
Yeah, I agree. A man that puts her in her place and corrects her.
Okay, so that's the woman. That's the man she'll call narcissist. That's the man she'll call toxic, and that's the man she'll call an asshole.
Can I ask a question?
No, and because it comes off because it comes off as controlling. That's why I was asking you earlier, who would a woman prefer to be with, Carmaya? At the core, a man she likes more than herself, or a man that likes her more than himself?
Wait, you lost.
Does a woman want to be with the man that she likes more than herself, or does she want to be with a man that likes her more than himself?
So majority the women would want the man to like them more, right?
No. Listen to what I asked again. Listen what I said.
Who
would a woman really to the core, Carmaya? Do you want to the core? Does a woman want the man that she's crazy about, but he doesn't really see it like that? He don't want her, or does she want the man that's crazy about her, but she don't want him? Who does she want?
Yeah.
But this is real life. This is how y'all brains work.
Yeah.
And you'll go there. I can't get this. This is real life though. This a woman will go
In real life.
In real life too. She'll go, I cannot get him to do what I want, but he drives me crazy. Asshole. I'm gonna settle down with the guy I can control. I'm gonna settle down with the guy that does what I want him to do. I can direct him any way I want to. I have no respect for him, but I'll stay with him and I'll settle with him because I can't get the guy that makes me wet because I can't control him.
No, I get it now that you put it that way, but I don't consider that. That's why I'm saying I don't consider that asshole. I consider asshole.
No, please don't, Carmaya. Please don't do that. That's it, Carmaya. We shouldn't be talking about what you consider and don't consider. We've laid down the foundation now.
How I.
There's no reason, Carmaya. There's no reason to talk about it anymore, Carmaya.
Yeah, but
Aldi,
let me actually hear what what do you define as an asshole again, Carmaya?
Cutting off middle finger and shit.
What do you define as? Yes, we can. What do you find it as a asshole again?
No, like somebody that's calling you out your name, that just doesn't even care about what you got going on, that won't
yes, but there's a bad person. There's a bad person. Asshole will be something more like a person more like me, a little bit. I
was just about to say it's fatty.
Like it's not that I don't like you, but I will talk with you a little bit. Right, it's more like it. It's not that I don't like you, but sometimes I have to put you on your ass. Sometimes I'm going to say, "Hey, stop doing that. Hey, I don't want to talk with you. Talk tomorrow." That's kind of more like an asshole. Hey, I don't have time today, and then you see me on Discord with the fellas and the ladies talking shit, right? Like this, I think is more of asshole. Is I kind of like you, but I don't like you full time. And you know what I would say, Carmaya, before we go to the fellas? Now Game of Thrones is back again with the House of Dragon shit, right?
Yes.
Y'all like the dragon. You like the domesticated dragon. You like to fly on that motherfucker. That's what you like? Yeah, that's the dragon. You like the dragon? Yeah, you like the dragon that burns everything and is the biggest motherfucker and all that shit. And he comes next to you and he's like, oh, I love you. Right? That's what
can I ask something before we go off
you can ask after I land, please, Bella.
Okay.
But the problem with that is y'all will be unsatisfied with either. Because if I'm saying, if I make you happy, you want me to get you wet. Even if I make you wet, you want me to make you happy. If I'm rough to you, that make you happy by the time, they make you wet by the time. But why is this man not taking me to Disneyland? And then when I start to do everything you want, why does this man not have a spine? I want him to say no. And like women really don't like the video that I played. I think is most women. They have no idea what makes them wet, and they have no idea what makes them happy. And one phase of their life, they pursue the guys that make them wet, and this guy's burner to a crisp. And on another part of their life, they pursue the guys that make them happy, and they really try to like the dude, but he's like, why this guy doesn't make me horny like Johnson, like in 2017? Why do I think about that dude more than I think about the guy that is paying my bills, taking care of me, all that? And the reality is, women won't like nobody. That's why Ghost from Power is the perfect archetype of man for y'all, because motherfucker is 7 people in the same body. entrepreneur, caring, loving. Angela, I love you. Ba ba ba, motherfucker. Like he's the nightclub owner, but the street dude. Like we need to be everything, and like we need to be Clark Kent, we need to be Superman, we need to be Batman, we need to be Bruce Wayne, we need to be mysterious, but then we need to give us our secrets and be emotionally intelligent and be emotional and available. And this is the trick part about being a man. And a lot of men like me, the reason why we don't get in serious relationships is because I am not this WWE character that I need to be to keep you. I don't want to every 3 days to have to come out. Time to play the game. Spit on the crowd and like that's not me. I actually want to love you. And you know why I don't do that shit full time? Because you're going to behave like a piece of shit. Right? It's like spoiling a baby. You spoil your kids so much that by the time that you want to control them, there's no controlling because you actually Carmine, you're muted. Because you kind of make them be spoiled, and now they don't know how to act. But if I'm rough to you all the time, right, now you get scorned because I didn't show you how to love. So y'all love that motherfucking dragon, and y'all love your job is to try to domesticate that dragon at all costs. And once you do it, what a motherfucking bitch.
Yep.
I wanted the dragon and you turn into a dog. Look
what Fatty said. What Fatty said.
Before y'all go on a tangent, I just want to say this real quick. I love how it's very hypocritical of y'all to say that.
No, don't say y'all. Say the part. Put some names on it.
Put
some names on that
before you go.
But y'all want to say y'all want an asshole. All right, I leave. I'm done.
No. 1 second. Put some names on it. Do it. No. We are on the ladies first show. You are going. We are. Wait. Who is y'all? Kermaya, who is y'all?
Bella and Bella. Y'all just said.
Oh shit!
What you say?
And the man should be an asshole more, and the lover guy less or whatever. But y'all just said y'all wouldn't grow y'all hair out if that man said he want hair. If he put his foot down,
that's not hypocritical. So let me ask you this question.
That's what I said.
So let me ask you this question. Can an asshole be sympathetic?
Damn.
No.
Yes. An asshole can be sympathetic. Yes, they can.
Yes, he can.
Look it up,
everybody. Yes.
Look it up because they can be sympathetic.
Hold on, Bella. Hold on, Bella. Hold on. Carmaya, I'm just moderating. You didn't listen to nothing Fatty just said at all. No. He just broke it down to you. You didn't listen to daggone thing. He said Carmaya, and you. No, then how you say he can? No, an asshole can be extremely sympathetic. You're absolutely wrong. The asshole is the one who's consistently on your behind, and he becomes an asshole to you. Man, you always talking. You always got to tell me what to do. You so controlling. That's the asshole. But if you doing what he's asking you to do, and you comfortable with being that woman that you said you are, he ain't really an asshole. He just checking you. So again, an asshole can be sympathetic. No, Carmaya.
Wait, Ali, just 1 second. 1 second, please. Carmaya, do you know the movie Remember the Titans?
Yeah.
Was Denzel Washington an asshole to his players?
Now to his players, yes.
Was he sympathetic to his players and he wanted their best for them and he was the man that they needed? Like, did he care about them? Even though he was a massive asshole, he still cared for the players and he wanted players to do their best. Like, was he an asshole that was still sympathetic and care about the people?
He was an asshole as a coach, but as a person, he was not.
Wait,
he
what?
Chose to be an asshole as.
So a coach is not a person?
No, I'm saying a coach is a title. But at his core, he was not an asshole. He was doing that as a job because they needed to win.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Stop there, please, Kermaya. I'm not the asshole at my core, but I need to do it so we can win. That's literally what it is.
Okay, thank you.
I'm Denzel Washington in. So, but that's what Ali is saying. No, Kermaya, 1 second. No, Kermaya, that's what Ali is saying. You can be both. You can be a person that has a good core and cares about your woman, but because she reacts better by you being a coach, by you being a leader, by you being an asshole, you are asshole 70% of the time, even though you care about her.
Right. Betty, now I'm speaking to the women that said that the men should be assholes more than actual men that care and are sympathetic, like you said.
But how does that
go with what?
No, how does that go, Carmaya? How does that go against what we said?
Because
Denzel Washington, for the most part of that movie, was an asshole.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Let me frame it. Let me frame it real quick. They just said that they would not grow their hair out permanently if their man told them this is what they like. If they want a man to put it down, set the ground, set the stage, this is what I want. They said I would not do that permanently, only on occasion. They pick and choose when they want to follow the asshole and when they don't want to follow the asshole.
That's not true. You putting words in people's mouths. Nobody said that.
It's only
Me or not, we didn't say that. Hold on a second, hun. Hold on a second.
It's only
Everybody heard
70% asshole, so it would still be valid.
Right.
30%
Right, so
nice
that
guy,
means you still
70%
gotta listen,
asshole.
right?
So
The
that's where
purpose
the
of him being an
compromise will come in
asshole.
for that.
No, what I'm saying is the purpose of him, y'all saying, is of being an asshole is for him to be direct, to lay down the law, to rule with an iron fist,
Not the purpose.
people saying.
But
It's
you're-
like you tell the woman what you want, but they still get to pick and choose what they want to do. That's
No,
all I'm
because
saying.
it's about compromising. I never said that I wouldn't. I said it wouldn't be a permanent change.
That's what I'm
That's what
saying.
we both
If
said.
he permanently likes it like that, you're like,
Well, that's where the 70% asshole and 30% nice guy come in. So you talk until you come up with a compromise.
So
Right.
come on. I got a question. Does your husband pay majority at least 80% of the bills?
Yeah.
What does he have to compromise with you with?
That's a good ass question.
That's what I'm
Thank
saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I understand where y'all coming from. That's cool. But at the end of the day, be straight across the board. Like,
Did you answer the question, Carmaya?
if he gonna be an asshole to lay down the law and say this and say that to get women in the right direction, and like Coco said, remove the chaos that the women bring. If that man saying he wants something and then you like, oh no, we gotta compromise. Oh no, we gotta do this, we gotta do that. Then it defeats the purpose of actually having an asshole.
So you are pointing the hypocrisy, right? But the thing is, there's one problem with what you're saying, Carmaya. The things that women want is not the things that women need. These women will say something, and it's like when we are kids. Our mentors are rough to us. Our coaches are rough to us. Our parents are rough to us, and you resent them, and you're like, I don't understand why this person is doing this. And then when you grow up, you're like, oh shit, they actually love me. They care about me more about me than all the lovey-dovey people that I had in my life that actually never did something for me. So it's not a contradiction. What you want a lot of times is bad. Like it feels bad. It's like the giving me the coughing medicine, and I'm like, I hate this shit. Like I don't like it, but that's what I need. That's what I want. These women a lot of times they might feel that they don't want certain things, but later in life, especially, they will kind of look at what was happening before and they will finally get understanding. This is not like him being nice to me or being an asshole to me is not proof that he loves me or hates me. I need to understand exactly what is the conclusion, what is the result about him being an asshole. And if you being an asshole to me, Carmaya, make me lose some weight and make me be in better shape and make me eat well, I might resent you right now because I really wanted the pizza. But in a year, I will look back at Carmaya and says, I appreciate Carmaya for putting me on my place because I actually needed to eat something nice. So me saying that I want a woman that does everything for me, which is most men do. I want a woman that says yes to everything. A lot of times ends up, oh, she doesn't say yes to everything because the 30% of shit that she says to me that he doesn't agree is actually for my well-being, is for me to be better, is not for her to just step over me and all that. Thomas, take it home, and then I want to introduce the fellas to the question because I have questions for the fellas on the bottom. Okay, so please, no question statements. Thomas, go ahead.
Right. So this is one of the things I keep trying to understand. So when we mischaracterize, see, we always got to put asshole as something that's negative. The act is, like we said before, it's setting boundaries. It's going to put you in your place. It's going to tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear 24/7. That gets labeled the asshole. But you know what? You know what you always hear the conversation surrounded by? The conversation surrounded for the non-assholes, the ones that's going to talk to you nice and do everything for you, pay the bills for 11 years. You know what the women end up saying? I lost myself. I lost my journey. I forgot who I was within the marriage. That's why I had to leave the good man who paid all the bills for 11 years straight. But you know what you hear about the so-called assholes? Girl, why don't you leave him? I just can't leave him. Chasing him. What's wrong with you? You say he's such a bad guy. Why you still with him? So the assholes, so-called the bad guys, they don't go through as much shit as the 100% nice, jumping from lily pad to lily pad with you, rubbing your feet, doing everything you want to do. So ladies, even though you might not like a straightener, you know deep down inside, you know it's for your own benefit, and you know we got your best interests at heart. And that's why you treat us differently from the so-called 100% man who just caters to your every need. You get bored with that.
Right. So, fellas, to get a woman and to keep a woman.
70% asshole, man.
Why you say that, CEO, and then go after him, Dre?
Like, they like the idea of being treated nice, but it's like Thomas said, it's going to get boring, right? They going to need something to talk on the phone with their homegirls. You have to be that 70% asshole. Now, Kamaya, asshole don't mean dictator. You know, it sounds like you was defending dictatorship as far as when they said asshole. It's not that. We meet like Melanin touched on, being able to put her in a place when it needs be, right? Also, what Fatty said, being mysterious, not being available all the time, keeping yourself busy, right? Keeping that spark in a relationship, right? When you 100% nice guy, that's just not going to work. I tried it. It don't work.
Dre?
Now, based on the definition that everybody's talking about now, I agree. But based on the definition of what those white girls was talking about in the videos, if a guy came to me and asked me that question, I would say any woman who wants you to be not emotionally available and treat her poorly is a whore or a slut.
Oh, shit.
Period. Here's why. Fellas, everybody has messed with a woman who had a man or something like that. What's the fastest way to fuck that up? Catch feelings or be overly in love and start to become emotionally available, right? Right. Women like those type of unavailable guys because they have the freedom to be whores. If you come in liking them and you come in caring and emotionally available, they now have to do what? Be responsible, be loyal, and all that type of shit. So if you out here and a woman, if you have to be elusive, if you have to be emotionally unavailable, if you have to be treat a woman poorly to get her attention, she a hoe. Period. And that's just based on what them white girls were talking about in the video. But now, like I say, the conversation we've been having, I agree. You got to be 70. You got to put your foot down. So that's what I say about that.
Yeah, that's
I
why
think no man should be emotionally available no more than about 30-40% of the time. 100%.
I'm always emotionally available to my woman, but I'm not. Women want you. They believe emotionally available mean cater to their emotions. I'm never catering to no emotions, nobody's emotions, 0% of the time. But I am open to you emotionally. I am open to hearing you out, solving problems. But I'm not going to jump on a hamster wheel because you woke up and something I said that I had good intentions, you took and made it mean something negative, and now you're running it. I'm not catering to that. I'm not emotionally available for that. But anything else, I'm gonna always be emotionally available. That's just me personally. But I don't live to serve no woman's emotions. I don't give a fuck wife, girlfriend, nothing. That's not what I do. God didn't put me here to do that.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that men out here supposed to be pushovers and shit like that. Like I said, like we need someone that's going to guide us and everything. Like we be having a lot of shit going on in our mind. Like Coco said, it be chaotic when a woman step in a room and she ain't got no kind of grounding force happening around in her environment. Like, but when you have a husband, if you have a husband, you're supposed to be able to go to your husband and be able to say what you need, you know, or whatever, and get the guidance on how to work out whatever it is.
But that's not what a nice person does.
No.
Nice people don't give guidance.
Now you're contradicting yourself, Kamaya.
Yeah, nice people are the ones.
Yeah, you contradicted yourself.
Nice people are the ones who are like, it's okay, do what you want. Nice
no,
people are gonna
that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they're supposed to tell you to do what you want. I'm saying
that's what nice people do, though.
King Dre was literally just saying he's going to be a listening ear and hear you out, and then give you some help, provide you some kind of problem solving. That's what I'm saying.
Come on, y'all don't want the problem solved. Y'all don't want
one second. Fellas, one second. Fellas, one second.
I don't want the problem solved.
One second, fellas. Please remember what you're going to say, because Coco had the statement, and Bella was calling Carmaya a hypocrite. I want to understand exactly what Carmaya said that actually makes her hypocritical. Go ahead, Coco. What was your statement?
But you're saying, Carmaya, that if the guy was 70% nice, he would be directing her. He would be telling her what to do if he's 70% nice. That's not what nice is. Nice is not direct. Nice
is agreeable. Nice is agreeable. Are people that are more agreeable. They can't say no to people. They are people pleasers. Coco says, "Can you lend me $10, Fatty? I have 20, and I still give her 10 because I don't want to look like this." What a nice person is an agreeable person, a person that usually goes with the flow.
Nice. I said a lover boy, or what was the original thing?
Being a lover boy, you can be the biggest piece of shit and be a lover boy.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying nice. I said love.
Yeah, but why are you changing it? Yeah, why are you? No, 1 second, Carmine. Why are you introducing labels to the conversation that are very dubious? And we can't do it because you can be lover boy and be Drake and be fucking every bitch in the world and still be romantic and all these things, but you are a fuck boy, kind of, right?
No, I meant clingy because that's what the white girl in the video said.
Sure, let's go with the clingy.
I didn't say nice at all in the video of us talking here. I said a lover, a man that loves on you and that's clingy, somebody that's loving on you. You know, that's what I'm saying. I didn't say that, oh, he has to be a pushover. I said that he can still direct you the way that you need to go, but that does not need to be an asshole type of energy.
Define nice guy then.
It's completely.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you define that? Can you define nice guy then? Define it, because that was my question. Which one would you rather 70% be majority? The asshole or the nice guy? We kind of defined the asshole.
You said clingy because that's what the girl said.
No. Well, he said 70% donkey and 30% nice. That was Fatty's original question. So
at the very beginning, you can rewind it, Fatty. I promise you can rewind it.
So I will concede, right? I will concede that I added elements while I was asking other people things, just like I did with the lingerie thing, right? But can we then talk about, like, this is the two type of men usually, right? Is the beta bucks, the clinging, the nice guy, he can't say no to the woman, he's a yes man, he's kind of, and you have the asshole. The asshole is more of the other side. He's the stern dude, an available dude, like the fellas are talking about, the mysterious dude, the dude that doesn't say yes to everything. Now that we established that, right? Coco literally said the nice guys they don't disagree. They're not going to give you guidance, because if you say, no, I don't want to do that, okay, baby, you got this. Like, okay, baby, it's fine, right? So now that we got it out of the way, I literally wanted to understand why Bella said that Carmaya was being a hypocrite, and then I want Thomas and King to actually pull up and to say what they wanted to say. Like, why did Bella say that Carmaya was a hypocrite?
I didn't call her no hypocrite. She called me and someone else a hypocrite. I said she was contradicting herself. And
Which
if you're going to it has something to do with that. It's contradictions. So if you're going to call someone a hypocrite, understand the meaning of hypocrite. because that was not anything to be hypocritical about. So that was something that's a like, or something that we're willing to compromise, or something that we're willing to do for the person in the moment. And that was on that topic. Now what we're talking about now is 70% asshole, 30% nice guy. So an asshole can be sympathetic. You went off of calling an asshole, thinking that, oh, it's them being mean or them being nasty to you, and that's not an asshole. But the word is used as asshole. That's the word we're using right now in this situation. So has nothing to do with hypocritical, has nothing to do with being a hypocrite, because hypocrite means someone who claims to have their beliefs and those things of that nature, their principle, and so on, etc. So if you're going to call somebody a name, have the right definition and terminology of what's the situation and the conversation that's going on at hand.
Absolutely.
Hermione, go ahead and
Let me
rebuttal,
go
please.
ahead and get those definitions for you real quick, sweetheart.
Oh shit.
All right.
Oh shit.
I got it in the front of me, sis.
Damn, she called her sweetheart, and then she said, sis.
Hold
Thank you,
on,
Doctor.
lady, 'cause I'm speaking to the choir right now.
I got it in front of me, sis.
Real
I
quick.
got him in front of me.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Hold on.
I already have the definition in front of me. You want me to read it for you?
Because I didn't interrupt you at all. At all.
No, you didn't.
Let me talk.
But I have the definition.
Let me cook real quick, baby. I got you. It says
No, you don't got me, sweetheart.
Claims to have certain moral principles, beliefs, or
Uh-huh.
virtues, but acts in a way that contradicts them. Now hold on. Leave it right there.
There it is.
Let me cook real quick. She just said
There it is. It's right there.
I called her a hypocrite.
I already got it in front of me.
She said that I was contradicting. She didn't call me a hypocrite, but yet it's one and the same.
It's the same thing.
Baby.
Yeah, it sure is.
Asshole. She said, asshole, the definition is not what I was saying, but let me just give it to the choir real quick.
I didn't read the asshole definition.
One mic, friends.
Person, or occasionally to describe the most miserable, undesirable part of a place or person or thing. Right?
Oh, there's an asshole, the literal asshole.
Sweetheart, whenever you're trying to correct somebody, all right, I'm gonna need you to have the correct definitions, because yes, I did say you were a hypocrite, because you said that majority women want a man that's going to be an asshole. If you want to go per definition outside of what the lovely men right here, my brothers, I love y'all so much. Besides, outside of what they explained, if you go by the actual definition, majority of women would not want that. But women do need men to stand their ground, say what it is, say what it ain't. Here, you want some lunch? There you go. Don't talk to me too much, because you got a little too much emotional going on right now, and you don't be understanding definitions. That's the main thing that's going to piss a man off, is if you don't understand a damn definition and you don't understand when you're actually doing exactly what the definition says, but you say you ain't doing it. That is the very first thing that's going to piss a man who claims to be an asshole majority of the time, period. So please don't come this way and tell me what I need to know and not know, because I know damn definition, sweetie. And I have ChatGPT, I got Google. I just would hope for you to use it yourself, honey. Now I leave the court. I leave everything. Y'all
okay,
go.
so
right.
After every question that you was asked, you couldn't even give a correct answer for every question that you were asked. Now, I'm very big on definition. And I had the definition of, I didn't cut you off. I stopped.
Hermione, she's right. You have to let her finish.
You landed your plane.
Hermione, she's right. Let her finish, and then you get.
Yeah, because you landed your plane, and I stopped and I listened. So, if we're talking about we're having two different conversations right now. And the first question was, about being shaved, compromising, etc. All those things. Now we're talking about a man being an asshole 70% or nice guy 30%. This is what we're on right now. So you jumped off and came back and said, oh, me and such was being hypocritical. So when you say something, when you say we're being hypocrites and you're saying something, we're talking about two totally different things. We're talking about a like or want or what we want do or what we might do. And if we compromise for what we might or like or give somebody that they want in that time. So now we're talking about an asshole. A man, 70% of assholes, that's called balance. If a man is not an asshole, something is wrong. You know why? Because that means his balance is off. He's not disciplined. He doesn't know how to have that balance, that discipline, that structure. So when he has discipline and structure, and he knows how to conduct himself, he knows when to be an asshole, and he knows when not to be an asshole. He knows when to play nice guy and not play nice guy. So when you calling somebody something, ma'am, because you said it first. You came out, you said it first. Know what situation and what topic we're talking about now. Because that had nothing to do with that. So, are you majority of women? No, I didn't think so. Am I majority of women? No, I'm not. Because at the end of the day, we're all our individual selves. So majority of some women do want an asshole. They do want somebody to talk shit to them. And they do want somebody to be mean and aggressive with them. Because some women like it. Because what we're not going to do is sit up here and act like, oh, I want you to be nice to me all the time. All women don't like that. You may like that. You may want that. And that's okay that you want that. And any other woman that wants that. But there are women that want a man to stand his ground and put them in their place when need to be. So if he's an asshole, baby, have your asshole tendencies, because if you walk around me and you act like you ain't got no structure, I don't want nothing to do with you. So have that 70% of asshole and that 30% of nice guy.
Kermaya, you will have the chance to reply, and then we go to the fellas because we have somebody in the audience area saying, nah, what the hell are you talking about, Bella? He's coming here to correct you, Bella. So go ahead, Kermaya, and then the fellas. Thomas and King was waiting, and then uninterrupted to our new guest because he's going to tell you exactly what it is. Go ahead, Kermaya, please. You muted, Kermaya.
First Lady Bella, you do know that yelling into the mic don't make you make any more sense than what you are.
Oh shit.
So again, like I said, and I even had brother G Liddy down there even come and testify real quick how it was a contradiction, aka hypocritical, to say that majority of women prefer men that's going to be an asshole and tell them what to do and put them in the place and hallelujah, praise the Lord. And you're going to sit there and say, as women, oh yeah, if my man was to say that he wanted me to do something that I'm not used to doing, I'm not even going to be with that man. I'm not even going to be with him. Why? Because you know that this is something that you may have to compromise in. Why? Because 9 times out of 10, women are the ones that's going to have to compromise on something anyway, because men are the ones that's giving more themselves than the women anyway. And men have no choice but to do that shit. So please miss me with all this hoo-ha, hoo-la, all that, oh! You ain't got to talk that damn loud, baby. You ain't making no damn sense. It's okay. Next subject.
Okay, I thought the collection plate was going to come around.
Fatty, before we go on, Fatty, for you and everybody in the chat that's talking about yelling and all that, that's me. And that's how I am when I'm passionate about something. And whatever you think, however you feel about it, sweetheart, that doesn't bother me. But we're not going to sit up here and stay and be delusional like some women don't like a man that does that to them. And I didn't say it was you. I didn't say it was me. And I didn't say it was anybody else on this panel. But there are women that do like that. You don't know that. Do you know that? No, you don't. But from what the women that I have had as clients, they have been in situations where they like that type of stuff. Because some women get aroused off of that, being told what to do.
They trash.
That part.
King Dre and Thomas, and then we introduce our guest CEO. You want to say something real quick before they actually start cooking?
Oh, nah, I just thought the collection plate was going to come around when Bella was speaking that first time.
No, Kermaya said, next topic, niggas.
It's coming. It's coming.
Go ahead, Dre and Legacy. Go ahead.
Go ahead, big bro.
So why is it that when a man has boundaries, why is the label put to it a negative label? Toxic. Why is if a man has direction and structure, why is that looked at as a negative, controlling? Why if a man says, no, we have a goal we need to get to, things we trying to do, you can't get that off the store TikTok shop this month. You can't spend $200 off that right now. We grind it. Why is it financial abuse? You see, all these things that when men are looking long term, what's for the betterment, if he doesn't concede to what she wants in the moment and her feelings and her needs and her wants right then and there, it's a negative against the man. See, that is what they call an asshole. But if you look at the underlying intent on why he's doing it, it's what is really needed instead of catering to the wants. But if we reverse it, and the same man who was saying yes every 5 seconds, if the man is saying, oh, yeah, I agree, just 100%, just let red carpet, why is that man still getting left? Why is oh, I'm bored? Oh, I lost myself. Oh, he's still getting divorced, paying the bills 10 years straight. She ain't had no worries, she's still divorcing him. So I'm saying for the men, you are doing yourself a disservice if you cater your life just because, even if you're in fear of losing the woman, if you are just to the point where you're only being there to serve her needs and her wants and emotions, it is like an appetite that can never be fulfilled because a woman's emotions change every month. It changed year by year. What she wants today may be different from what she wants in the next year being with you. The problem is she's never going to tell you that. She's never going to tell you, I need you to be this man next year. She's never going to tell you that. You just got to be it. So I'm telling you is, you need to not live your life in a relationship where your sole purpose is just giving her what she wants, telling her what she wants to hear, and just being a fucking Jeffrey or the butler. No, it never ends that well. It may end regardless, but at least you standing on who you are and you not losing yourself. That's what I'm saying. So all that, whatever you want to put labels to that, throw all the labels you want. That's just my position on it.
King Ray,
I agree with him 100,000%. And also, if you have to be mean to a woman for her to listen to you, she's trash. Period. If you gotta be a jerk, if you gotta be, that's one. Remember, I say, they a hoe when you're dating them. If they got that's the hoe that settled down in a relationship. That's the same type of woman. So if you have to be mean, if you have to be abrasive to somebody, if you have to be get outside of your body and do things and say things in order to make somebody listen to you that like chaos and all that shit, she trash. And she's there to drain you, my brother. She's not there for the betterment of you or that relationship. She's there to take from you and drain you. And that's what I got to say about that.
By all means necessary, I saw you shaking your head for quite a few times. Thank you very much. Welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Tell me, what did you heard that actually make you shake your head, please?
I'm amazed that these are the leaders of the community.
Oh shit!
So when if you have to raise your voice to get a point across, it's funny how we didn't switch it to the woman is trash. You are not the effective communicator you believe yourself to be. You ain't the leader you believe yourself to be. If you need to speak to a woman as if she's a child, then maybe you need.
Sir.
Allow me to finish, please.
How we get to the? My bad.
I've never had to raise my voice to my wife to get my point across, to display some masculine leadership qualities to my wife. I've never had to speak down to her. I've never had to be an asshole to my wife to get my point across, or to get something done, or to display to her that I'm some alpha male with these wondrous leadership qualities in the household. It's amazing that first of all, my mindset is, as Black men, we have no foundational right to require the Black woman to do anything when you are the lapdog to the white man. You don't require nothing, no change in your community. The circumstances she's forced to live in, the environment she's forced to live in, right? We don't require nothing of the police, the prosecutor, the judge, or anybody else that oppresses our people. But we come home and open our mouth to the Black woman about what it is we require of her. She ain't safe in the community that we send her out to. So it always blows my mind that we require her to be a feminine, docile, submissive sister. She could speak a little, but only enough as I can tolerate. But we don't require none of this from these systems that we force Black women and Black girls to live under. I don't believe we qualify.
Let me ask you this, big bro. So, due to the conditions outside in our environment and the system and all this shit, right? Men should allow chaos in his home.
No, if your individual address is safe, but your neighbor to the left and your neighbor to the right is in dysfunction, you ain't a leader. The Black women in your community
every man is not meant to be a leader. So you got people that's gonna carry the whip, and you got people that need to carry the whip, and you got people that need to carry the bag. Everybody not a leader.
Yeah, I understand that.
And a man should be the leader of his own house. What my neighbor got going on, I got children to raise, I got a business to take care of, I got all this shit. He got to get his house in order. But what I'm saying is, I hear what you're saying, but for somebody to be like, oh, well, because the police shot some nigga in the back around the corner, I got to let my wife disrespect me, it's crazy. That's all I'm saying.
It's funny you word it that way. I know you used to speaking to brothers with a lower intelligence balance, but
oh Lord.
First of all, what you just said.
What type of diction is that?
What you just said is wordplay. Okay, I didn't say nothing about allowing anyone to disrespect you. Okay, you verbalized that on your own. I didn't bring that up in my statement whatsoever. What I said is, collectively as Black men, I don't believe we have foundation to stand on to require the Black woman to be or acquiesce to doing anything.
Well, who is
the environment? Allow me to finish my answer.
So no. So your woman shouldn't acquiesce to you then, since you said that, right? Your woman should.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who is we? Because I do what I need to do.
That's a great question, Coco. That's a great question.
Your woman should listen to you, right?
So again,
based on what you based on what you just said. Your woman shouldn't acquiesce to you.
Nothing.
Yes,
my wife.
Your wife shouldn't acquiesce to you because Black men are not in a position to tell anyone what to do, right? So your woman shouldn't acquiesce. Your wife shouldn't acquiesce to you based on your logic.
The difference between myself and the tap dancing Negroes I'm referring to is that I have pure concrete evidence of me doing the work in which I speak of.
But then you shouldn't have made that statement.
I'm referring to the hit dogs that are hollering at the moment.
But
put some names on it.
Okay.
Put some names on it.
I'm sorry, Coco. I'm sorry, Coco.
Coco, let him put some names on it, Coco.
Okay. So before,
hey, fellas, let him put some names on it.
I'm gonna put my name on it for him. Okay. So this is what we do. It's the same pro-Black wannabe community activists, but the same behavior that they talk about, they're displaying every time they come on the panel. You came with the ad hominem attacks. You came with the tap dancing. So let's say if you was trying to galvanize a community, you're motherfuckers away from you just by your own behavior. Talking about, hey, I don't even have to go above a whisper in my house. In the Black community, look at these guys all out here. But look at me. I'm just so much of the Negro, Afrocentric. I'm doing so much better than you. Get that bullshit out of here, bro. Because even Malcolm X had to raise his voice in his house to gain control. Sometimes that's what a man does. He sets the authority. He sets the tone. Now, I love it how the fact that when we was talking about just setting boundaries, not always giving it, thinking long term, what's for the betterment of the family, saying no. You notice how they got to he did the same thing that they all do. He raised your voice at her, somehow verbally abuse her, somehow have a whip and chain. Nobody said nothing.
And nobody said nothing like that.
The fact that you had to put that, add that into it and construe it as that, it shows me that you are a weak man. You don't have control over your household. You are not going to be that man that says no when it needs to and have that balance. And you want to call it the asshole, call it when it's need to be for the betterment of the family. You look like you acquiesce to your situations and the feelings in the moments every second. Because once again, there was nothing that was said up here that will be a destruction to the family long term. There's nothing that comes when you cater. We know how women are. When you cater 100% to their feelings, their emotions every 5 seconds, when it's over changing. Men, we supposed to be thinking long term.
Let him reply, Thomas.
So why would that be a problem?
Go ahead. By all means,
so I understand every show has the comedic relief. Listen, I find it, sister, you know, I know every team has cheerleaders as well, but sister, you can take a water break. Listen, give me a second, please, sister. Again, when I was invited on this platform, I made it abundantly clear to the host, which is where I believe we had maybe a miscommunication, that I don't believe in having circular conversations that go down the drain and have no movement in the community. This is what I speak on 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So excuse me if my mindset is that is different from yours, even, sister. I understand that everybody isn't available to attend therapy sessions. So again, I think a lot of us are speaking from. Excuse me, sister. Excuse me.
One second. We're going to let him finish. Hey, I'm not going to repeat myself again. We're going to let him finish, and then y'all can reinstate the question if he doesn't answer it. Go ahead.
Again, I didn't start by saying anyone up here said anything disparaging about anyone. I didn't point fingers at, oh, what did you say earlier, sister, about the destruction? I didn't say no one on here said anything harmful about the particular topic in which y'all were speaking on. I was simply saying that all of these demands about personalities and what the black woman should and should not be, the black man as a collective, we have no foundation to stand on as leaders of the community in which we ask this sister and our daughters to go out into. Imagine wanting to be a king of your address, but the kingdom is burning. Now your castle looks pristine. Okay, congratulations, brother. You're the king of the damn address that you live at. But the moment your black woman leaves to go to work, or she leaves to take your daughter out to a doctor's appointment, another black man might blow her fucking head smooth off because the community is unsafe. So congratulations. Allow me to finish. Congratulations that you got this sister to humble herself in your home. You were able to show your authority in your address, right? You were able to display and bang your King Kong chest in your home that you got this amazing sister that follows your leadership capabilities and your qualities. But the moment she leaves your home, she's in danger from every version of you that's in the community. That's my problem.
How much danger is she in, sir?
Coco, please, Coco, please. Did he answer the question? If not, reinstate the question that he didn't answer.
He didn't answer the question.
So can you repeat it again? Y'all don't remember either, right?
No, I don't.
No, they don't.
That's crazy.
His diatribe. But I do want to speak to what he said. How dangerous is the community for women?
Why don't you look up how dangerous it is for you, sister?
No, this is something you brought up, sir. So you have to support the You didn't even bring up a stat. You
Black
said
women are 6 times more likely. Sister.
One second.
So
Now, 1 second. 1 second. Yeah,
I'm
she has
answering
to-
her.
No,
I'm answering
yes. 1 second. 1 second. I need to understand what y'all talking about because y'all don't remember each other's statements. Y'all have questions, but then y'all forget the questions. I don't want this conversation to be monologue after monologue after monologue after monologue. So what is the contention point between Thomas, by all means necessary, and Coco? Let me get Thomas, please. No monologues. Let's get the back and forth. Let's not do talk for more than 1 minute, please. Go ahead.
Throw me in there too.
So, brother, you came and first you came with the Black community. I get that. This was a general conversation about relationships. But if you want to go to the Black community, I'll meet you where you at. Okay. So do you remember the Vietnam War when they was preventing Black men from getting jobs? Do you remember the systemic what they was doing to stop Black men to get jobs? And then dating back to 1965, 1967, the Black woman decided to choose the government over their families. And remember, that started in 67. So the grandmothers to the moms to the daughters today, the first thing they do is they choose the government, they choose the corporations, they choose their job over the family. But I didn't hear you say anything about the Black sisters, but that's okay. Another thing, are we controlling women shaking their ass out there? Are we controlling women having 8, 9, 7, 6, 5, 6, 4, 5 kids, but 4, 5 different men? Are we doing that? Is Black men doing that? Because with the way we look at the stats, Black men are the most active fathers. Since we talking personal, I got all girls out there in the living room, and they're all with me. So I'm trying to figure out, how is the behaviors of another grown adult a representation of men? And when Black men are saying, we don't like that behavior, we don't want that for our sisters, how can you reconcile the two, brother? And I'll land right there.
So thank you for the question, brother. You know what I've always found amazing? I've always found blaming the end result, but never, right? So if we know that it ended up being 4, I always ask myself, well, hold on, why we never mentioned the 2 + 2? Okay, so when we mention the 60s and we say that she chose benefits over the Black man. Now, what character of a man? Here's the white man knocking at the door. White man says, I need your Black ass to leave and pack your bags in order for this Black woman to receive these benefits. And that Black man says, yes, sir, boss. Let me vacate the premises so that I can, hold on now, brother. Let me abandon my family, Mr. White Man, so that you can come in. And then we turn around as a community, we turn around and blame. Let me finish, brother.
It ain't go like that. It ain't go like that.
Go ahead, brother.
What woman? Because I know I would want my woman to be like, white man, get the fuck out of my house. He ain't going nowhere.
It ain't go like that, bro.
So
That's
again,
all I'm saying.
Again.
But you say, look. You saying, oh, we. Who is we? There's plenty of Black men doing good, running businesses. I hire Black people, Black women, raising my children. Like, who is we? Why do we have to be responsible? And what are you doing if you have a problem with what's going outside?
There it is.
Talking on the internet.
There it is. What am I doing? Right? So again, I submit to you, brother, that I'm mentioning the we in this conversation. For all intents and purposes, for this conversation, I'm French. Okay, I'm mentioning we, all of us, collectively as Black men. We ain't about dog shit worth of nothing. Okay, what I'm simply saying to you is that Black women are 6 times more likely to be harmed. If a Black woman in this country is unalived, is murdered in this country, we have to be abundantly clear that more times than likely, she's unalived at the hands of a Black man. If a Black girl is harmed, she's harmed at the hands of a Black man. Most Black women's first trauma is at the hands of a Black man when they were girls. My point is simple, is that I'm not placing the blame on one individual person. I could be a good man. Yes, the brothers on here could all be good men, but collectively Black men experience the worst of us. And this is the problem. We always pointing back to the 60s and shit. I thought we were builders and leaders. Why we always got to go back to shit that happened in the 60s to justify the shit we not doing today as men? Oh, but back in the syphilis experiment, Negro, you wasn't a part of it. You didn't have syphilis or tuberculosis. So what the hell you talking about? What happened in the 60s? I thought we was leaders and innovators and creators.
So the
if
problem
we sitting up here having a relationship conversation about relationships and respect, and you say, well, how dare we tell our women, because we talking about us, How dare we tell our women to respect us in our home? I'm paraphrasing, but outside is trash, or what's going on outside. So to me, critically thinking, it's sounding like we don't have a right to tell our women what's going on in our home because of what's going on outside. That's what it sounds like to me. And if I'm wrong, if I'm by myself, let me know. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Who is we?
Yeah, so respectfully, right? Everything you said can be applied on the reverse. The first trauma that a black man got was under a black woman's hand. And like that's some rhetoric, that's some bullshit. Like if you don't like men, like if black men should be in charge of their community, look at how Mormon men treat their woman, Jewish men treat their woman, Middle Eastern men treat their woman, Muslims men treat their woman, African men treat their woman, Asian men treat their woman. They're not nice. They're not kind. They will put you on your place in a second. They don't negotiate. They raise their voices. They are in control of their community, not by being soft and by being nice and not whispering on the woman. That's all mumbo jumbo for a woman to get their feelings and all that shit. Because if your job actually was to get your community under control, you have to look at what is working around the world. And you know the men that don't have control of their woman? Black men and white men, because they go with these, I'm going to be whispered to her, happy wife, happy life. Go tell an Asian man, happy wife, happy life. Go tell a Middle Eastern man or a Mormon man, happy wife, happy life, to see what he says to you. So that's bullshit. What works is people being stern, and being stern to everyone, to the kid, to the woman, to the man, and to the dog. Because when everybody knows their role, everybody shuts the fuck up and moves on. But when agents of chaos like you come around and say, I don't talk with my woman like that, you probably got an awesome woman. Because most women will literally hate a man that doesn't drop his balls enough to put his foot down and to say, lady, we're not going to this over here. I know you feel like it, but we're not going to do that. The white man that got in charge of the government and all that shit, that man is the most ruthless man on the planet. Those very few white men that did all those rules, those men rule with the iron fist. So, sir, why do you want
real ass?
Why do you want black men to have a silk glove when that shit doesn't work? When you're looking at other communities, the iron fist actually rule the world and makes people go around. Why do you want black men to be softer than the other communities that actually have control of their community? Go ahead.
I submit to you that the iron fist does rule. And the iron fist has ruled the black man since we were brought here. I submit to you that the iron fist runs everything. So again, imagine that iron fist still being in power after all these decades, yet the black man's saving grace in his mind is that he's able to tell the black woman at home what she can do. Again, you can't tell. Allow me to finish. I said here.
You contradicted yourself.
Allow me to finish, brother.
But you contradicted yourself.
I know you the moderator, brother, but I mean, allow me to
I just want to, it's just to make sure, right? One second. When you got on this conversation, you said that black men let the white man took the woman out of their house, meaning they were too soft. They didn't stand there and say, no, I'm not going nowhere, right? And now you want the opposite? So should the black men be harsh and put their foot down and know what they want with their woman, or they should be soft and let their woman do what they want to do? Which black man do you want?
First of all, brother, I said what kind of character of a man allows the white man to replace his resources and walks out the door and then blames the woman for receiving for receiving the resources he left behind.
Sure.
Right? She had no alternative, right, because of his absence, but to receive what benefits anyone placed in front of her because of his absence. And my mindset is simple. How can you blame the receiver of a resource and not the fact that the resource needed to exist in the first place?
Is that a question?
That's all I'm simply saying. We blame black women for receiving something that she was missing because of the absence of the black man.
Is that a question?
Don't blame that sister for attempting to do the best she can to feed her family because the black man walked out, because the white man knocked on the door and said, here's some food stamps and some damn Medicaid or whatever the resource was. She had no alternative.
So let me see if I get this right. The black man had a choice and he chose to leave. But the black woman didn't have a choice when she could literally say, I don't want food stamps, I want a husband. So you are telling me a man has no authority over a woman. If a woman wants him gone, he's gone. There's nothing I can do to keep my family together if my woman says, I don't want you anymore. But you know what usually happens? If black woman today, and every woman, I'm not talking just about black woman with social media have unbelievable options for everything. For sex, for dating, for marriage, whatever. We literally see women bragging about how they were they were engaged 2 times and all these things, right? You are telling me, sir, that these women, let's go with 2026, these black women don't have the choice to literally revoke Section 8, food stamps and all that, and go find a man that will take care of them and go out and work together and walk to the sunset. You saying that they don't have that choice?
What I'm saying to you is that when black women say that they have that choice, what do we call them?
I don't care. Don't answer my question with a question. I ask you a question. Do they have a choice tomorrow to literally say, hey, Fatty, I know you guys have 500 people Discord and a 20,000 community and this and this and that. I want to find a husband. You are telling me these women don't have the choice to get married, to get engaged, to get somebody tomorrow. You're telling me they don't have a choice?
Yes, I'm telling you, a lot of women do not have a choice.
No, not a lot of women. Let's go with majorities. You think majority of women, if they wanted a serious relationship tomorrow with a man that wants to build with them, do you think they wouldn't have that choice?
Black women don't have a choice. I'm not concerned with the majority of women. I'm not concerned with other communities.
Majority of black women.
As a matter of fact, a lot of those communities that you mentioned, they married children. So I don't believe that.
Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's stick with black women.
Place authority here.
Let's stick with black women. You think if majority of black women tomorrow decided to be marriage minded and actually build with the man and stay with him, you think they couldn't find somebody?
A qualified black man that earns enough money to care for a family? No.
Wait.
Limited.
Now, 1 second.
No.
Now you flip it. First, now you flip it, and this is why you got caught. First, it was because the black man walked out and he didn't want to be there. Now he's available. Now 1 second. Let me finish, and then you can correct me. Now the black man actually exists and might want to be there, but he doesn't earn enough. So what is it? Is that not black men don't want to be with this black woman, or is that they are not competent enough for this black woman and need to earn more? Please stop moving the goalposts. Which one is who?
Both. Absolutely both.
So how much does a black man need to earn to qualify to date a black woman?
And this country and economy?
Yes.
At least 75,000, bare minimum.
Okay, so let's do this, right? Let's question. Hey, friends, last question. What stops me as an Amazon worker making $50,000 to find another black woman that is an Amazon worker making $50,000 for us to build together? What stops these two people that literally work the same job, are on the same place, to be with each other, and now we have $100,000 to go ahead and go about our life? What stops them from doing that?
Nothing. I wish you the best. What are we talking about here?
What the fuck are you doing, sir?
What are we talking about here?
No, sir, you said this. You said this. For a man to be qualified for a black woman, a black man for a black woman, he needs to make $75,000. And I accept it. And then I said, if I need to make 75, and you know what's fucked up? Not even white men make 75. White men make 55. So that's kind of fucked up. The only man that is close to the $75,000 per year is the Asian man, and even him doesn't get there.
The only reason they're there because they all live together.
Yeah. So actually, now that I think about it, why does the black man has to earn $20,000 more dollars than the white man just to get his woman to comply, when white man, Asian man, Latino man all get the same things, but they don't earn 75? Why is the black man has to be overachiever?
Jose is in front of motherfucking Home Depot making $3 an hour. He gets sandwiches every fucking morning.
Yeah,
It's this. They pumping women head up with this shit to get it.
But when they give no. He has to answer. Hey, friends.
It's all the money.
When we have somebody that is antagonistic, it's good for the conversation because it's good to actually see if we are on point, right? But he has to answer the question: why does the black man has to make $20,000 more money than the white man, $30,000 more money than the Latino man to get the same motherfucking results and for the woman to be compliant? Answer that with ChatGPT if you want to, and then we go from there.
I find it amusing how you use the word compliant in order to get your point across.
What is the word? What is the word that you want to use? I'm very benevolent. What is the word that you want to use? Cooperating, teamwork. What is the word?
It's okay, brother. When you wipe
no, it's not. No, it's not okay. No, it's not okay. I'm generous. You are not going to trap me in some semantics. If compliance doesn't work with you, I will work with you. Teamwork. Cooperation, whatever work that means that I am working with my woman together. Okay, now that we got it out of the way, why does he has to earn $20,000 more than the white man and $30,000 more than the average Latino to get teamwork and cooperation from his woman? Please elaborate and don't run from it.
No problem, because the black man's list of his list of criteria is vaster than any other list that a woman has to receive during the dating and courting process. The black woman has to be his mama. She got to be my sister. She got to be my caregiver. She got to be my doctor, the nurse, the secretary. She got to be the janitor. As a matter of fact, we need her to clean while she's watching the children, right? and she better find time to fix something to eat for somebody. So again, we have such a long list of requirements for the black woman, while also having to understand that the unsafe environment the black woman lives in, the Asian woman is not afforded that opportunity to dodge bullets. The same opportunity that the black woman has to be at a 6 times disadvantage of being unalive, right? The Asian woman is not at that disadvantage.
So you're
right?
saying all black
the
women
Muslim
live in the
woman
hood,
is
right?
not.
You're saying all black women live in the hood by your standard, right?
You got it, sister. You got
No,
it. You
you
know
got
what? As a matter of fact, I feel like you might as well just put a hat on so I can think I'm talking to one of the men. It's okay, sister.
And,
Go ahead.
so see how he acts?
Go ahead.
Right? Women, right?
Hey, is these the leaders of the community
That's what I
talking?
said.
Is this the leaders
my
of the
point.
community
I
talking
came up
with
here to
the
speak to
woman
black
like
men.
she's the man? Damn,
I
that's
came up here to
crazy.
speak to black men about
No.
our
Hey,
behavior.
hey, you know it's funny. Hey,
So
Coco,
he
hey,
telling
Coco.
us we don't respect and protect the black woman, but he just insulted one. That's
black
crazy.
woman.
I
They
said
call
I
all
came
these
up here to
gentlemen-
speak to the
of
black
all
men
these
about our
gentlemen
behavior.
here,
I don't
of-
need a cheerleader.
Of all these gentlemen
I get why
here,
they have a
this is
sister
the
like
one
this
who
on the
so
panel.
champions the black woman.
I get why you are on the
And
panel,
then
sister.
and then he comes and he talks
These
down
niggas is
on the
scamming.
same woman that he champions.
Scam.
Well,
Mhm.
respectfully,
King,
Coco,
y'all.
respectfully,
This is your
Coco,
king.
you were just championing the men that are
You told me to be an asshole. You told me to be an asshole, sister.
No, everybody
You
stop.
told me to be an asshole,
Everybody
sister.
stop. Everybody stop.
No, you said be an asshole.
Kermaya, thank you. Kermaya, is this man an asshole? By the
I'm
way
an
he's
asshole.
behaving and
I
by the
said
way he's
something
talking,
asshole-y.
Kermaya, is this man that says he's successful and he has a nice relationship with his wife, from the way that he's talking, is he an asshole?
No.
Ah, you full of shit, Kermaya. You know why? Hey, Kermaya, and no, Kermaya. You know why? Kermaya. No, 1 second, stop. From Kermaya, you know why you fucked up? Because I let him answer on purpose before you. He literally said it by his own mouth. I am an asshole. I am an asshole. And because you want let me finish, please. Let me finish.
Coco's definition.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish.
By Coco's definition,
Let me finish.
brother.
This is the point with woman being catty. Kermaya has a bone to pick with Coco and the woman that said that needed assholes. And Kermaya is a debater. So Kermaya was waiting for the perfect situation to prove Coco wrong. And Kermaya, you are aligning with the piece of shit asshole. And I'm sorry for calling you a piece of shit, sir, because you might be a great guy, right? But you are aligning with the man that just call a black woman a man just because you want to be catty. You
I
just
didn't call her a man. You're putting words in my mouth.
Oh, no.
I didn't call her a man.
Hey, sir, if I say,
I don't give a damn what you moderate.
No. Let me ask you.
Mean.
Okay, so let me ask you.
Her a man.
Let me ask you something.
If I say, what power
let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. No, let me ask you something, right? So this is the thing about I was talking about yesterday about the plausible deniability, right? If I say, sir, hey, sir, go put some G-string on, so I know I'm talking with. Let me finish, please.
I actually have degrees to back up my intelligence.
I know. I am a PhD.
I don't need analogies.
Okay, so I'm going to say exactly. This is the equivalent. You said, go put a head on, so I know I'm talking with the man, right? So if I say, hey, sir, go get your tongue on, so I know I'm talking with the woman, am I implying that you are moving and behaving like a woman, so therefore I'm telling you to put a tongue on because you are a woman? Is that fair?
No. Can I tell you what I meant so that you don't have to paraphrase? I'm sorry, somebody was calling. I'm gonna tell you what I meant so that I don't need your hand up my ass moving my mouth. Okay, what I said was, because she kept interrupting me and interjecting her opinion, cutting me off, I said, sister, you might as well put a hat on, since I feel like I'm arguing with another man. She kept, hold on, brother, I'm explaining. She kept cutting me off to back up a point that I was having with with a male made here on this podcast. Right?
Sure.
I was conversing with a man, but she kept interjecting herself, and I said, you might as well put a hat on.
Sure, but isn't that what women do? Have you ever talked with a woman that disagrees with you, or she's on the like? Isn't what women do? No. Let me talk. No. Like, women are more talkative than men. Just because men are more. No, let me finish because I'll let you. Let me finish because I'll let you finish.
Go ahead, bro.
If you had any idea of how these women talk, woman will cut you off in anything. Go to a motherfucking nail salon, onto a hairdresser, and these women are talking with each other. No, me. So now how is a woman that is acting like a woman a man just because she cutting you off when women are infamous for cutting you off every time you're telling something? How?
Friday, I'd like to say something. You get a chance.
Go ahead, brother.
See, and this is what is going on, right? Let me just say what's going on here.
You won't answer.
Please, hey, Coco. This is what happens with a lot of people that actually are experienced, like, by all means necessary.
Yep.
I am asking questions that he can't answer. And you know what he does? He waits for Coco to say some shit. He waits for Kermaya to say some shit. He waits for Bella to say some shit, so we can deflect from the conversation and then go talk about another topic that he actually can debate. He didn't explain. Black mothers, a black woman have to be mothers to these men and all that. Have you seen Latina motherfucking woman living in the same house with 7 brothers and sisters, and these Indian people? Go to Chinatown, go to Little Brazil, go to Little Italy. All these people are living on the same conditions. And you know what they need to do? They just need to work hard. Wake up in the morning, do their shift at work, do some roofing, do some construction, do some whatever, come home to a nice plate, to a rub on the back, nice sex, and tomorrow I go back again. Why do black men have to be extraordinary to get an ordinary woman to comply? These women are not making, please, these women are not making $75,000 a year. These women are not top models. Most of them are actually out of shape. They are bigger than they're supposed to be. Most of these women are not cooking like chefs. Most of these women are not giving you four kids, 5 kids. They're giving you 1 kid and a half. Why does a black man has to be extraordinary to deal with the ordinary woman? Please, nobody interrupts when he answers. We go ahead and we do what we need to do. Okay? Stop talking about femicide and the rate of all that shit. This is a good man and this is a good woman. They both have goals and dreams and aspirations. Why does he have to be extraordinary to deal with the ordinary woman? Please, uninterrupted.
Why does he have to be extraordinary? First of all, the way that you worded that was amazing, brother. You know, I get it. And platforms like this, I'm going to answer your question, so don't cut me off. And platforms like this, I get it. You are the speaker and this particular setup here. You are the one that's looked at as the the one who has some ability to hold the intellectual mantle over the conversation. I get it.
I'm the host of the show. I know you don't know because Ali invited you. No, 1 second. I need to clarify. No, I need to clarify. Ali invited you. He's my co-host too. I'm the host of the show. I'm taking the mantle because it's my job. I'm the host of the show, so I'm picking the microphone. And
I
talking
have
with
no
you.
idea. I have no idea.
But now you know, so stop making assumptions. Go ahead. Continue.
Yeah. So be that as it may, first of all, to call the woman ordinary while proclaiming that he may be extraordinary, I find that just a tad bit, again, a wordplay. Again, what you left out in all them other relationships, the Asian, who you said when he comes home there's a hot cooked meal, and the Latino, when he comes home there's a back rub. You left out the ass whooping that most of them endure during that process between the hot meal and the back rub. All right, you left out a lot of the serial cheating that happens between the back rub and the hot meal. It's funny that you point to all of the amazing things that those women may give their men, and you leave out all the disadvantages of those other ethnic relationships. So again, the Black woman should not have to tolerate any of that behavior to get extraordinary. It goes back to my larger point. As Black men, I find it mildly, again, amazing that we can point to data, statistics, and analysis when it comes to saying that the Black man is in the home and the Black man is doing this and all the things that we're doing for family. But when I bring up the femicide rate, you tell me not to speak about it. When I bring up the essay of young Black girls, you tell me that ain't got shit to do with nothing. When I bring up the harm in which we cause the Black girl, because the Black girl first has to be a girl before she turns into the woman that we hope she is when we go looking for, right? The harm that the Black man elicits onto the Black woman, her entire existence, that's not a part of this conversation. We want a ready-made, healed-ass Black woman. That's the product that we want at the end of the day. Again, we don't mind talking about the four. We don't mind talking about the question.
Four. Just answer the
we
question,
don't mind
bro.
I know the comic relief.
Hey, CEO, there's actually no need. Let him finish because I have something for him. Go ahead.
Again, we don't mind talking about the four. It's the 2 + 2 we have a problem talking about.
Sure. So I want to point this to the crowd and to the people on the panel, right? Not only did they babble, people that babble have problems with fatty because they'll contradict yourselves. So you said that I only focus on the good part of the Latin and Asian community, and I am not focusing on the bad things that happen to them, which is putting their hands on things. Sir, you are only focusing on the bad things from Black men. You are the person that you accuse me of. If I only focus on the good things of those groups, you are only focused on the bad things of the Black men. You haven't said one word about what the Black man has good. Not one word. So I have the capacity to say that all the groups have good and bad things in their community. All of them, right? They are capable of things that are very good and things that are very bad. You haven't said nothing about Black woman that was bad, and you didn't say nothing about Black man that was good. So I'm going to challenge you with this question. Can you tell me 3 things about Black men that are good on average? Okay. And can you tell me 3 things that are bad about the Black woman on average? Prove that you are not the agent of chaos pandering to women, please. 3 good things about men, since you didn't say nothing, and 3 good things about black woman, bad things about Black woman that actually you think the majority of them do it. Let's see if you actually can do it.
Again, the wordplay.
I'll give you one.
The wordplay is astonishing. First of all, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know everybody's ethnicity here, but I thought I was talking to a panel of Black folk. So excuse me for not giving a damn about the Asian community or the Mexicans over in Mexico.
No, you no.
I was speaking to a bunch of Black men.
No. You are hey sir. 1 second. Hey sir. I am used to talk with men. Please take your tongue off and talk with me like a man. Answer my questions and then expound. You are literally listening to what I'm saying and go on a tangent about shit that nobody wants to hear. Stay right over here. I punch you in the motherfucking mouth. Be a man and punch me back. Don't take your tongue off and wee. I don't want that shit. Don't go around the block. 3, if you are not a panderer, okay, and you are not the agent of chaos, tell me 3 good things about black men since you haven't mentioned nothing, and 3 bad things about black women since you didn't mention nothing. It's not all women, it's not all men, it's the majority of men. Please go ahead.
Black men play basketball very well.
Wow.
We're really good at football.
Wow.
And a lot of us run fast.
Okay, now 3 bad things. Oh, hey, friends, this is your lady, especially. This is your king, okay? This is the idea that is as on black men is we are good at sports. Perfect. Okay, that's kind of what he said. It's one, but I'll put in these 3. Now tell me 3 bad things that black women do bad at large, and please don't say they're too trusting and they're too loving and they care too much. Okay,
you're gonna tell me what to say.
Now it's because I'm anticipating that you're going to put the onus on the men they love instead of themselves, right?
I have a hard time understanding your dialect.
And I have a hard time dealing with pussies, but I do it anyway.
You might want to write it down for me.
So now that we have both of us have problems, right? You have a hard time.
You have a hard time with pussy.
And absolutely, you take yours out of your mouth.
You have an
and you should take pussy out of your mouth when you talk with the man. So now that you got it out of the way, now that we got it, I know that you're searching deep. I know you're searching deep. I know you're like, please, black, let me lick your ass. I know. I see what you're doing.
Calm down, KRS-One. Don't stop. What?
Wait, you called me KRS-One?
You haven't answered
everybody quiet.
Calm down.
There was a question.
I thought this was ladies first, right?
At this point is not.
That's why he's speaking.
At this point is not. At this point is not. At this point is not. Okay. We have a trans woman on the panel. We are going to respect her like that. Okay.
Eddie,
So now, hey, answer my question, please.
Thank you, idiot. Mean.
Answer my question. Answer my question, please. Okay.
Yes.
3 bad things that most black women do, and it can fall on the lap of men. It has to be them. Go ahead, please.
Sure. I if you don't believe I have criticism for some behavior in as it relates to our sisters, then you'd be wrong. So I believe black women make a horrible habit of internalizing the music in which they listen to. I believe that black women do a horrible job at internalizing a lot of the self-hate that black men put on them.
I knew he was going to go to the black man again. He was so predictable. It was perfect.
Got your ass.
Hey man, hey, when these people when these people talk with pussy on their mouth, they can. Hey, you know what? You might actually like men, because you can take a dick out of your motherfucking face. We talk about pussy, and you're like, what about black man dick, man? No, this is it's too long.
I almost want to go watch The Lion King listening to you. Go ahead, bro.
Yes, okay. You look like Amazing Lucas from AliExpress, by the way. So I need to understand something. If you are the leader of the community and you are a competent man, I give you a task. And you fail miserably, right?
Yes,
why should people listen to you when you clearly can't even be competent enough to answer questions on a competent and direct way? Why should people listen to you that wears a medium instead of actually wear the correct size of t-shirt? Go ahead, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Miss. No, sorry, Miss. I will respect your pronouns. Miss. I forgot you were a trans woman. Go ahead.
I want to thank you for the question. I understand that we must not be too long-winded here. You are clearly on Lipitor. And I don't want you to miss that appointment. Brother, listen, I understand. You know, coming off a Viagra high, you get upset and you start spewing shit out your mouth when the pill starts to wear off. Brother, listen to me.
How you know that? How you know what happens?
Ma'am?
When it happens?
Because his boyfriends use Viagra too. He can see it, man. His boyfriends use Viagra too. He can spot it very well. Go ahead, sir. You caught me. You caught me, sir.
No,
I use Viagra. Okay. You caught me. And your lovers too. Now finish your point, please.
Let's leave your father out of this conversation. What he does.
At least I know my father, sir. Do you know yours?
What? You know
At least I know my father. Do you know yours?
Yeah. And what tribe is he a part of?
Do you know your answer my question? Do you know your father? I know my daddy. Do you know yours?
And which one of your mothers is his wife?
Do you know your daddy? I answer the question, please.
Yeah. I'm not understanding the way you say daddy.
Ali, can you Ali? And 1 second, Ali, your English is perfect. Can you ask this goofy if he knows his dad?
Yes, he was asking you, brother. Do you know your father, your biological father?
I don't know either one of my parents.
All right, everybody calm down.
You know how this man was raised to be a bitch ass nigga. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, sir. Good job.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
So you asking about my daddy, but you don't know yours? You miss him?
I've never been to prison. I've never owed $1 in child support. I've never harmed my community with either parent. So what's the excuse of the black man?
I know, but that's the point.
No.
Hey, sir.
The other black man.
No, sir. Let me actually tell you. You were raised like a bitch. You don't have no. I didn't go to jail, and I didn't never. Like most black women, right? You are the black woman that we talk about, right?
Are you trying to say behave? What the fuck is a behave?
That's the beehive.
Yeah, Rosetta Stone, Negro, Rosetta Stone. Before you get up here and have a conversation with me, roll your E's, Negro. Don't listen to me. But there's time for your insults. I get it, brother. You weren't chosen. That's why you are popular on these panels. You don't have a wife to point to. It's always the single Negro. Can you
show me your wife?
About the black relationship.
Can you show me your wife? I guarantee you,
she's pregnant, sleeping right now.
I guarantee you, she's taller and heavier than you. I guarantee you. You look like a little boy next to her.
She's 7 months pregnant, Negro. Of course, she's a little bit larger than you.
So she was obese before the pregnancy. Now she's hyper obese. That's what you're saying.
Imagine calling someone obese at your size.
We are the same, but there's only one fat person able to sit on my bed, and it's not me.
Your dick in 23 years. Imagine calling a woman obese.
Married people don't see married women don't see their husband dick on the regular too. So I'm good. I'm good with that.
Your BMI is more than your credit score. How you talking about anybody's body positivity on here?
Show me your wife and I show you my bitches. Do we have a deal?
That's the difference. I have a wife and you have bitches.
No, but that's the point. That's the point.
You said it that way.
Hey, we agree.
You said it that way, brother. I have a wife and you have bitches.
Hey, we agree. I have bitches and your wife has a bitch. So we can agree with that. Your wife has a bitch sitting on her house.
Allow this, Ali.
Wait, you don't want to go there now? Oh.
Don't ask for help.
Ali, stop. Can you stop? Hey, no. Hey, sir, you started talking.
Check your ass. It's gonna be a problem.
No, sir, you start talking about.
Save you when I find you and chin check your ass.
No.
Find you and chin check you. This nigga can't save you.
Nah, sir. You start talking, sir.
My job in the military was to find niggas. Watch your fucking mouth. My job, my career was to find niggas. Watch your mouth.
Hey, friends.
Watch your fucking mouth.
Watch
your mouth.
Hey, friends, is this the leader of the black community?
Watch your fucking mouth.
Is this the leader of the black community threatening another black man?
Right, he ain't no damn leader.
Is this the leader of the black community?
Leader of shit.
Oh my God!
This relates to all people. I don't play about my black wife, nigga. You might play about your bitches. I don't play about my black wife.
He leading motherfuckers right into destruction.
I don't play about my black wife. You may fuck around and play about your bitches.
Don't find me now.
Ooh, your face. I gotta get
you. Apologize. No.
Now he's showing that he's an asshole.
Put me on the casket. What are you doing, sir?
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Hey, exposed. You have no fucking restraint. You start talking about my dad and my family, and once I retributed the favor,
I responded to you,
sir.
You started off by saying that I had a thong on, nigga, and you think I couldn't hear that?
How is that talking about your family?
It's, brother, what you were doing is
I'm talking about the tongue that you have up your ass. How is that talking about your family?
You were trying to disprove my point by calling me feminine. I heard the character assassination.
You know you got up here
because you are
low IQ. You know you came on here and the first thing you called people was low IQ.
Immediately.
Correct.
Immediately.
Correct.
So what's the problem?
He can dish, but he can take. There's the problem.
That he's behaving like the thing I called?
No, you are behaving like the thing you called.
Why you gonna kill him and do what black men don't need to be doing? Why you gonna do all that? Because you got on here with the energy. And somebody took it there with you.
No. Hey, one second. King Dre. Wait, please. Everybody stop. King Dre. Awesome point, right? Awesome point. Why did you come here talking shit about how black men are violent and do all these things? As soon as you got in your feelings, you said you were going to put me on a casket and you started behaving like the nigga that you say that you hate. Please answer. If you hate this man, why did you threaten to put me on a casket when there's literally what you said that black men do? Go ahead.
Again, black men that I was referring to do it for absolutely nothing to stand on any type of business or foundation. I told you to keep my wife's, allow me to finish. I told you to keep my wife's name out of your mouth. And you continued to go to the point where you called my wife a bitch. Now, the only way that would ever ring true.
No, she called you.
I called you a bitch. No, I called you a bitch. I called you a bitch. I called you a bitch. I said that you are a bitch.
You need to listen better. He called
you.
Go
back and replay it. He said your wife is a bitch.
No, one second. I can tell you what I said. I said this. No, I said this. Show me your wife, and I show you my bitches. And then you said, "See,
I'm talking after that.
Let me finish." You said, "I have a wife." You said, "I have a wife." And you have bitches. And I said, you are her bitch. And then we started talking about daddies because you don't have one and all that shit, right?
King is the bitch.
No, I said you are her bitch.
No, he didn't. He didn't. I'll go find it. He didn't say that. I promise he didn't say that.
I said you are her bitch.
I'll go find it. I'll find it. He said you are her.
And by the way, and even if I said that, right? Isn't that what he's accusing? When black men get on their feelings, they put their hands and paws and everything on their people around them and all that shit. You are the same man you criticize over an internet conversation with a person that you're never going to meet in your life. You literally said, I am U.S. Army. You threatened to dox me to find me. You said you're going to find me because you're U.S. Army and you are going. Wait, Army, Navy, what did you say? You are a part of what agency?
Military.
I said the military.
The military. You said, I am a part of the military. That's my job. I will find you and I will kill you. That's what you said?
That's right. If you call my wife a bitch is what I said.
So you are going to kill a person. You're going to travel in a plane for 8 hours, land in Portugal, get off customs, get a knife and a sword and a katana and a whatever. You're going to find me, and you are going to get 25 years in jail or death penalty. You are going to leave your woman to be a widow, your newborn son that is still not here to raise without a daddy, without you. You are going to do all that because of words
that you started.
So emotional.
You are going to do all that to your family because of words.
For you, I would make that exception.
So you are willing to lose your 1 second, friends. So you are willing to lose your whole family and put your woman and your kids to unimaginable pain and trauma because you want to answer to words to somebody on the internet.
I'm doing my best to understand what you're saying.
Oh, that's crazy.
This is the leader of the community.
Hey, you know what?
He's the
you know what?
I wish you the best, sister. I hope that brother finds you. Whoever.
Hey, she's married for more years than you are, sir. So be quiet.
She's married longer than I am.
How old are you?
I'm 45. She's married longer than I am.
You are married since when?
I'm 45. I've been married since 20.
Since 20, and now he's live in jail for you. How is that? How is that?
Well,
That's why. Hey, that's why he's willing to go to jail. He's so miserable.
I will answer you.
He's so miserable in his relationship that he's willing to do life in jail to run away from his wife. That's crazy.
I'm sure it's better than having to sleep with mosquito nets. So it's comfortable.
What is that?
The leader of the community, y'all.
Hey, and by the way,
I'm glad you were picked, sister. Congratulations.
Hey, Coco. This man is willing to spend 25 to life in jail because he's going to have he's going to have a bunch of boyfriends in jail. That's why he wants to go to jail. He's like, I'm going to have fun.
Coco's the Robin to the Howard Stern. I get it. All right.
I found it by the way.
Go ahead, please.
But I will say this, my brother, you threw the ad hominems first, and then they responded.
My wife a bitch.
No. Before that, you said people had low IQ. You called Coco a cheerleader. You were throwing out ad hominems instead of answering the questions people were asking. You started deflecting and derailing. But let me show the video. Let me show the video though to make sure that you know he didn't say that. Okay, I want to make sure we do that. Okay, and then moving forward after we do this, if you would like to have the conversation, the intentional conversation, we'll erase it like it never happened, and you answer questions just like we're supposed to have answer questions, because you are the person who's making these accusations or speaking about the men in this manner. So you have to substantiate it. They have to substantiate it. We love having to substantiate it. Nobody can just say on our show, my brother. Nobody on this show, you're not allowed to say anything. Even the host. They have to substantiate and produce evidence of what they're talking about as well too. Okay, so let me show this to make sure you know that he didn't say that. Okay.
Do you have a deal?
That's the difference. I have a wife and you have bitches.
No, but that's the point. That's the point.
You said it that way.
Hey, we agree.
Brother. I have a wife and you have bitches.
Hey, we agree. I have bitches and your wife has a bitch.
So I have itches and your wife has an itch. Is what
meaning that you are her bitch, not her. You are her bitch.
He said, "I have bitches."
Go back and
I'll run it again. So
your wife is a bitch.
Your wife has a bitch. He said, "I have." He said, "Look, watch, brother." He said, "I have bitches," and then he says,
"I'm listening."
Your wife has a bitch. Okay.
I'm listening.
Okay. He's not. He hasn't been the whole show.
Hold on, please, Coco.
Hey, we agree. I have bitches and your wife has a bitch. So, hey, we agree. I have bitches and your wife has a bitch. Hey, we agree. I have bitches and your wife has a bitch. So we are. Hey, one second. Can I have an apology, please?
Explain to me how the fuck I didn't interpret that as is, and y'all saying in past.
Can I have an apology? No.
You're doing it right now. No. Hey, brother, if you made it, brother, if he said it, he would have had to apologize, but he didn't say it. So if the black community or the black men specifically need to hold themselves accountable and demonstrate leadership, isn't that what you should do right now in this instant? Because you made a false statement or accusation. You know what? My bad. You did not say that about me.
I will put it this way. I heard, based on the dialect in which he speaks, I heard is, if the brother in fact said has, then I apologize.
I refuse your apologies.
That's fine. I refuse the. I actually mean apology.
Hey, by all that means, I'm just petty. I will not put my hands on you.
I didn't mean the apology, so we on the same page.
No, but there's the thing. But think about it, right? Because this is actually a very special conversation.
Yeah.
Why would you display the same behavior that doomed the black community by your own words? Why would you display the behavior that is so destructive to the black community? And like you criticize the behavior, and we say you're right, and then you literally display the same behavior that you accuse the black community of doing. Why would you do that?
So to respond to you, what I submit to you, brother, is that I'm saying that most black men don't stand on business about black women the way I stood on business about my wife, right? We stand on business about the submission and all these requirements and all of these long list of criteria, right? And we stand on business as it relates to all other things. But when it comes to our community and the provision and protection of black women, we don't stand on no type of business.
But hey, brother, that's another question you didn't answer. He just asked you a question and you deflect and derail to talk about that. Can you answer his question? Do you remember what he asked you?
He asked me, why would I participate in a behavior in which I complained about? Right?
Did
That
you
was
answer
the premise of the question?
Yes, sir. Did you answer the question?
Yeah, of course I did. The behavior in which I was talking about, right, when I first entered the room, was the destruction of the community at the hands of the black man.
No. So let me help you out. Should black men delete each other?
It depends on the circumstance.
Over words.
Oh.
On the internet. No. You ask for hey friends. I love it. You ask for a very specific framing. So I'm going to give you the framing you ask. See, come on, I'm good at it, right? Let me finish. Should black men delete each other over words on the internet?
No, absolutely not. I was right.
So why did
right?
you
But
do
you in one instant, and everything you was teaching, everything you was putting out in the world that you said was profound and what we should do as leaders and being righteous men, you were willing to break it in the one encounter that you had with him. Let me. You said it. Hold on. Your words exactly. You said you were willing to make an exception for him earlier. You said
I was being facetious. It's funny how we mix in the soup together.
We are, there's a content creator that said the same thing. He didn't actually mean it. He just said it while he was live. So I understand what you said. You didn't mean it. I
said I was being facetious in the moment. Okay. So again.
By saying you're a military and your job is to find people you're being facetious?
No, that's not the part that I was being facetious with.
So what was the facetious part about?
The part that I was being facetious with is where I said I would make an exception. I was being facetious.
So you mean what you say?
So you meant that you would find him and put him in a casket.
When I said it, I meant it. Because I was under the impression he called my wife a bitch. Y'all said, based on what y'all heard, that he said has a bitch. I heard is a bitch. So I went under that impression.
Can I ask something to King Dre?
I'm assuming there ain't a man up here that wouldn't have responded in a similar fashion.
No, you're right. Hey, King Dre, I'm not a part of the Black American community, so please answer me this, right? My understanding is that black people complain about black men because they lose their lives or go to jail because of a woman.
That's mostly what it's about. That's what it starts,
right?
At least.
So
that's what it starts. Nigga, somebody hit my sister. It's a fight. Somebody dies. Somebody shoot my brother. Somebody shoot my sister. That's where it starts.
Right? Really. Cheating. Your sister called you to defend you from your boyfriend. All these, right? So these men are literally crashing out and going to hospital, jail, or a graveyard because of a woman. What is the difference between them and Mr. By any means necessary? What is the difference between you that is willing to crashing out over a woman and them that are literally criticized for crashing out and losing their lives and not being on their kids' life and all that because of a woman? What's the difference between those niggas and you?
The difference is, Mr. Non-Black American, is that I understand where my action would stop, right? So it did me well to exude all of that,
but it don't stop with you. No, let me say something. No, let me say something. That ain't gonna stop with you, because if you do something to somebody gonna do something to you. Oh, and then somebody from there how is it gonna stop with you?
Damn, he rage quit. I hope he did rage quit.
Sing the song. Yeah. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Friends, our cash app is empty. We're giving you a tremendous show, man, and y'all don't love us like that. Shout out to my boy Thomas for the memberships. I appreciate you, sir. We need $150 on the cash app, friends. We're giving you a tremendous show, and we send it everybody to Nino Nation afterwards. So please make sure we support the brand. I just want to make a statement, then we do final considerations. We're not getting to the academic situation again, right? So, ladies, do you understand why these kind of panda bears type of people are the most dangerous. Like they are literally the men they complain about. The emotional man, very quick to anger, very sassy, make things personal. And then when you match the personal shit, because he thought I was an easy target. It was all that. He started with the bullshit and started with the talking about my daddy. I want to ask about yours now. He thought I was an easy target until I'm not. And now, Ali, are you going to allow this, Ali? You're going to let... He started that shit. So, ladies, when we are talking about the men that promise you a lot, and usually there's a bunch of nothing, Derek Jacksons and all that shit, it's not because we are hating on them. It's not because we don't want y'all happy. These men are the enemy of the same community they say they are going to save, man. There's no more dangerous man than these men that literally sending thousands of women to a burning building and then turning out and crashing out by the same black men they accuse of being violent. He literally, black women are 1, 3, 6 times, and the murder and all the dumb. And now, because of a misunderstanding, because you are not familiar with my accent, and I know it's difficult because the first time he heard me, you are willing to crash it out. And I just want to point, Kamaya, you go into jail, Kamaya, because you tried to bail him out, Kamaya.
Crazy.
Kamaya, you tried to bail him out.
That was crazy.
Kamaya was like, I want Coco.
That was terrible.
Thomas, you leaving?
I'm gonna be back though. I may be back though. I gotta
Thomas, we are closing out in like 10 minutes, 20 at max. Okay, but Thomas, I appreciate you. Tell people where they can find you, and then we go final thoughts. Karmaya is going to tell us. Copy, please. She's going to say why she shouldn't be involved in a RICO case. She's going to jail with that motherfucker. Thomas, tell us where you can find this.
Y'all can find me at the New Culture Empire. I think I was low IQ in the chats, but I do cover some of the most complex financial topics: mortgage, autos, credit cards, corporate financing, some of the most complex topics in the world. Break it down. Got professionals on my team as well. Y'all can find me at the New Culture Empire. And if you're looking for drama, you want to find somebody clipped up, y'all can catch me at Drama News.
We're going to put the links on the description so you can find Thomas. Once again, Thomas, thank you very much.
Yes,
and
sir.
have a great week, sir.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all. Ilkai, hey, CEO, panel. Check y'all later, man. It's been good.
I appreciate y'all, friends. Thank you very much. And Mars, thank you very much for the $10 and for keep the hamburger fund and the Who Hurt You fund. Please, friends, $10 at a time. We're giving you an awesome show. Let's make sure that we can repeat this next week. This show went left. It leaves. But yeah. Karmaya, what are you trying to do, Karmaya? Karmaya was like, nah, run it back, Coco.
No. First of all, no, I was just trying to say, like, because Coco kept interrupting him. Like, don't interrupt him. Let that man say what he got to say so it ain't got to get crazier. But she kept interrupting him. And so me saying it was like I was co-signing. And so he just took that shit. I'm sorry.
You didn't do that. Come on. Same thing Skipper did last week. You didn't do the same thing with nobody else but her. That means you was going at her through him. No, she was not. No, she was not. No, she was not.
Good catch, Ali. Good catch.
No, that's not true. Karmaya, don't do that. Don't make me remind her.
Karmaya, let me tell you what happened, Karmaya. This, like I said, women are catty like that. You got stuck with the asshole conversation, and before the show ended, you wanted to get back. That's all. And you know what's funny? It's fine. You just have to recognize that shit because
I didn't want to get back, but it was also because she kept cutting them off.
No, it's fine. Hey, Karmaya, you know it's funny, Karmaya. Hey, one thing that I brag about, I might not be the smartest person, but my social skills and my observing skills are kind of very high. When I'm going at Ali and I'm winning, you make a face. Like you make a face, like your face does like you make a you smile it's like when Ali says something and I'm proving that he's wrong, your face like this, like the kid
depend on what side he's saying whatever, depend on what side you on. If you're on if you're on Fatty side that day, if you're on my side, because he cut off Fatty. You didn't say, hey, Mr. What was his name? I didn't even know what his name was. I forgot.
By any means necessary.
You didn't say, hey, Mr. By all means necessary. You just cut off the host. Why didn't you say that?
But
no,
but
I didn't catch him when he said
no,
that.
Ali, she was
when
doing.
he did that. Once it got to him and Fatty, I checked out because
You stay quiet, right?
Ali,
If for
she was.
some hey, for some reason,
turning that man
for some reason, when Coco interrupted him, though, you had to say something. When
I'm sorry.
Hey, Coco, don't interrupt nobody on this panel.
she did it.
Did
It was
you
like the 5th time she did it.
did you
Thank you, Mars. I
identify and
appreciate you.
agree with what he was saying?
You
Like,
said what happened?
do you identify or did you identify with what he was saying, the things that he was talking about?
No, like honestly, I was really trying to help.
Sound just like Skipper.
Some stats. I was
Steady.
and I pulled up like when y'all was talking about the 60s, how the men or whatever had to be out of the house or whatever. So I pulled it up, and it was like, okay, it was partially accurate. Where the men, if you were on welfare, you couldn't have a man in the household at all. But they weren't knocking on the door saying, hey, you got to come out of here. You know, like, so I understand when Fatty was like, no, that ain't what was happening. That's not what was happening. So I'm like, dang, I can't get him on that. And then when y'all were like, okay, well, what about the excellence? And I was like, well, no, the black men do need to be a bit more excellent, because if you're trying to get the women out of the hands of the government and getting all the resources and stuff from them, you're gonna have to stack up on yours because we already in the hole. But then he started going sideways. I'm like, damn, I can't even do nothing.
Hey, Kermaya, do you remember when you said that he was not an asshole? How did that age?
Oh my god!
You remember that when you said he's not an asshole? How did that age, Kermaya?
No, my husband came out. He was like, he literally just said it right as you was answering. I'm like, dang, I didn't even hear him.
He was a whole asshole, especially towards Coco.
And friends, I don't have a problem with fighters because I like to fight. I like to rumble, right? I don't like this bitch-like behavior where people throw punches and then when you call them out on the punch they threw, they're like, me? I didn't call her a man. Me? Yeah. I didn't start that shit. Like, he starts things and then when you push him back, hey, ref, come on, ref, you're going to allow this shit?
I'm sorry, Coco. I love you, girl.
Let me play the do I have the I don't have the anymore. I have the
Yo, Fatty, good offense, man. Because you had him on the back pedal.
Hey, Genius.
I didn't mean to offend you earlier, my girl.
And Genius.
A little debate thing. It's okay.
I'm happy that y'all finally got the sisterhood reunited. And Genius, this is only possible because of the internship I did on Fight Club. Go ask everybody. I was appalled by the way that people talk with each other. And I was like, damn, so this is what I have to do? Okay. and I don't take it any kind of way. If I saw this dude on the street, I'd dap him up. Hey, man, hey, you from here? Hey, let's go to the restaurant real quick. But it's the people that are the most, like, more emotionally and they are more, like, something hurt him. And I think it was the dead thing. Because you know what he was? I think it was the dead thing. Because when, like, he stopped, right? When he said, do you know, so you're dead? I know you're dead. Do you know yours? And he froze. He feels like. And then he froze again and he says, I don't know my mama and I don't know my dad. Hey, bro.
You know,
that was the trigger, Fatty.
Hey. I didn't like that he wasn't answering. He didn't answer no question, bro. That annoys me, bro.
Ali, this is the finding of the year. This is public offender level of threat. He needs to come back every Friday now.
Hey, Fatty, you turned that boy every which way but loose, baby. I was like, Lord, Fatty, get off him.
I need this man on every Friday show from now on because we lost public offender. We found the new Thanos level of threat. The Avengers are back, friends. Let's do final thoughts before we read the super chat. Hey, awesome, lighthearted, dope, fun panel, man. I have to give y'all that. The conversations are a little bit dirty because Ali was lying like a motherfucker. He likes air and armpit. He likes armpits, friends. Don't let him fool y'all, okay? But great show, great conversation. Every link of every content creator is going to be on the description so you can find them. Go ahead and make sure you support them no matter where they are. So let's get final thoughts.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
And by the way, shout out to my boy Nino Nation with the $10. He said, great show. So I appreciate you, Nino. Sorry, I can't zoom in with this camera. I need to open another one and I wouldn't do it. Okay. I appreciate you, friends. We need the $100 on the Cash App. Is that any heroes? Before I read the super chats, we truly appreciate it. Let's get the ladies to the final thoughts first. Karmaya and Coco. Final thoughts where people can find you.
Yes, y'all come and follow me on Instagram at Mama She Heals. Please come and see my shenanigans I be on, because you know I'm getting a little bit more free on my pages. My husband allowing me to be on the internet, so I'm claiming the internet this year. Last year, Fatty, you had the internet. It's my internet this year. Okay.
Damn. Thank you very much for allowing me on your internet, and your husband for allowing you to allow me on y'all internet. Okay, thank you very much, Karmaya. Coco was fighting her. Hey, Coco, you have one good week and then you go right back. You were fighting that kid. That kid wanted to be on the team.
That baby was going upside down. Y'all don't even know the half with that girl.
Damn, that's crazy.
She was molly-whopping the man, but it's all good though. I love my baby. I love my baby.
Coco, should we promote your TikTok now? I saw Coco on the TikTok the other day. I stopped like for 10 minutes. Coco was eating well and shit, talking about diets, and I was like, let me leave. I feel bad about myself. Where can people find you, Coco? Tell us.
Yeah, you can find me at Coco the Health Coach TikTok. I'm applying to be Ali and Fatty's mentee, so they can show me the ropes eventually on these YouTube streets. But you know, the babies dominate my time. My husband dominates my time. But I'm a slowly but surely I'm a grind to where y'all at. You know what I'm saying? But this has been a lively conversation. Kamaya, I love you, girl, but you brought the, I don't know what that was.
She put that battery in his back.
But it was all good though. It made for an entertaining show, you know, and he showed the contradictions in himself, you know, in due time. I mean, when women do it, it's like, okay, sis, but when men do it, it's ultra cringy. So
thank you very much, Donnell, for the Cash App. I can't do zoom in. It says awesome interrogation. We miss you, Donnell. It's weird that you and Doris pull up on the same show. Okay. You better not be doing nothing.
And my brother Fatty again with the fits. I mean, it's something about those Cape Verdeans. You know what's so funny? My husband dated Cape Verdeans before we got together. So I don't know if I should hate you or
y'all Americans have an interesting idea about Cape Verdeans, and
I dated one and she was horrible.
Yeah, hey, you know what Cape Verdeans in Portugal are known for? Knifing people.
Oh wow! Okay, wow.
Yep. Hey, everybody like everybody from the ex-colonies from Portugal, they say if you fight in a Cape Verde, he's going to knife you. Like
they good looking though. They good looking, but
they say they are one of the most beautiful people on the planet because there's a bunch of mixture between it. Cape Verde literally didn't exist. The Portuguese needed like a prison for exiled people, so they went to the islands and they like my dad is from the village where they did the massive prison in Cape Verde, and that kind of goes from there. So it's kind of like y'all don't understand it, but at least they look good. So shout out to the Cape Verdeans. Thank you very much, Coco. I appreciate you. Thank you, CEO. CEO as a mansion, bro. I am listening to CEO and there's like ba-ba, but he's never close to him. He's like on the other side of the mansion.
Yeah, that's behind me. That my mom was cooking. She made some half chicken and some veggie lo mein. That's why I got off camera to eat.
Let's go.
That sounds great.
Yeah, it was awesome. Thanks for having me, man. You know, I've been going for a minute, but like I'm gonna start doing my late show again. Fatty, thanks for having me. Y'all can find me, DaJeaniusCEO, on YouTube, Instagram. Fatty said I need to be a YouTuber, so follow me on YouTube, man.
Yes, Instagram is to popularize the business that you already have.
I'm also thinking about doing a panel calling it group chat, and then we just talk about, you know, Anton left a slot open because he canceled his show. So I'm gonna take that. And
Yeah.
we're gonna
And they
move
didn't
from there.
invite Ali for it. That's crazy, right?
Yeah,
Hey,
they didn't
Anthony,
invite
wait,
Ali. That's
hey,
crazy.
Anthony, you tripping, man. That's fucked up. Hey, you know it's fucked up?
Hold on, what happened, Fatty? Say that again. What happened?
No, there was like, I think they canceled the Q&A show, right?
Okay.
And they didn't invite Ali. They need to invite Ali. Matter of fact, Karmaya is resident, and Mimi, you need to give us a cut of that shit that you Mimi now is the host of the show. Mimi was on that show for a year. She needed to come to the Untouchable Empire so she can get promoted. So shout out to Mimi for the promotion. I need 15% of the first one.
Fatty said, Anton said, if I can't have you, nobody can.
Yes, Anton said, it's my turn. I told you
turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
But shout out to the people on the other crew. We appreciate them, friends of the show. Mr. King Dre, where can people find you, sir?
You can YouTube at King Dre or King Dreism, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram at King Dreism, KingDreism. Remember, fellas, if you meet a woman and she requires you to treat her poorly, she's probably trash. If she wants you to be elusive and she wants you to be emotionally available, it's cool. She's probably a hoe. Just treat her where you meet her, stick and move, and be good.
And friends, by the way, if you don't earn $75,000 per year, stop being a bitch and stop dating. Okay, go jack off. You are not
even enough money.
You are not qualified. Okay, you need to work more because he's on the military. Oh look at Mimi in the chat. Shout that's crazy. Shout out to you, Mimi. Congratulations, huh? And you did a pretty good job. Mimi is the dopest friend that you don't want to upgrade to girlfriend.
I love Mimi. That's my boozy.
like she's the one that you go to places and you call her and all that shit, and then she starts catching feelings. She's like, nope, I'm good.
Yeah, and you be like, what?
Because I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
Host Mimi don't behave that way.
Hey, let's see if Mr. Let Go can tame the beast. Let's see if Mr. Let Go can tame the beast. And finally, we're going to go to the lovely Bella. Bella, I like it more today, Bella. Bella, you need to stop. Bella, that phone is kicking your motherfucking ass. Bella be dropping and coming back, and dropping and coming back. We need to do a GoFundMe for a laptop because Bella was getting.
I have a laptop, Fatty.
And he's still on that motherfucking dressing. So next time you know exactly what to do. Bella, where can people find your final thoughts?
So everybody, y'all can find me on TikTok, on YouTube. I tend to go under the same thing. And on TikTok, fellas, I do have my men's panel where I make you guys feel safe and appreciated. Oh. And if no one is making you feel that way, I don't care how I sit up here and I get loud and how I speak. I'm very for the men. I'm on the men. So y'all come on TikTok. Y'all come chill with me on Thursday with my men's hour with Bella. So all my things are up in my on here on YouTube. So y'all can follow me on there. All right, y'all. God bless y'all.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you. And King, I didn't know that you were so popular, man. Congratulations on the success.
Appreciate you.
I was going and I said, damn. This motherfucker said he's a fan of the show and motherfucker 4 times bigger than us. So that's crazy.
Yeah,
Shout out to you,
my brother. Every Friday, every Sunday. Even during the week, if I could catch y'all, like literally, faithfully.
I appreciate for being a part of our shenanigans. Thank you very much.
Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate y'all, friends. Happy 4th of July weekend. Glad that every single one of y'all still have all y'all 10 fingers. But it's time to get y'all out of the show. See you next week. Bye.
This is Sparta!
Ooh, we survived, Ali. The infamous Ladies First show. We survived.
We didn't get to the topic again.
We didn't. Hey, that's why I didn't change the thumbnail. I was like, nope. I know where this is going. Hey, friends, we're going to send everybody to Nino Nation, which is going to read the super chats, of course, and the cash apps. I think we have $100 now. Let me see. D. Murray says, great show. Thank you very much for the cash app. I'm sorry for not showing it on the camera, but I'll take a picture after the show, as you guys know. So if you send it right now, we're going to acknowledge you. Thank you very much for the cash app.
I was going to tell him appreciate you for coming through. He blocked me.
Yeah, say that. No, say that. He blocked you.
He blocked me.
He blocked you. Oh,
he wanted to smoke too, Fatty. He wanted to smoke. Fatty, he been asking for the smoke. He been saying, "I'm here, host." He been here 2 weeks in a row. I'm here, host. I'm here, and now his account can't be found.
Man, this man. Hey,
dang. Well,
maybe he's a real nigga in real life. Real life.
Everybody run from the truth, man.
Donnell, thank you very much for the cash app. I appreciate you. $10. Mars, thank you very much for the cash app. I appreciate you, sir. Betworks, thank you very much for the cash app. $2. Nino Nation, of course, we're going there next. Thank you very much for the cash app. I appreciate you. Doris with a double PayPal. Thank you, Doris. We love you. And my boy Carl with the PayPal too. If there's any hero that has $100 right now to send to the Untouchable Empire, that will be awesome. You're probably only going to see me now Friday because it's so hot. I can't do nothing. Ali, I can have no TV, no monitor, no nothing, and I'm scorching art. So, oh man, we're almost there, friends. We almost there. When it comes to the cash apps and the super chats and all that, Ali has a baby over there, so I'm going to take care of it. Carl Edison.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
5 Untouchable memberships. Thank you so much, Carl. I appreciate you. We have Leon Terrius born, and he became
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate you too. We have TM Panics with the 5 Untouchable
The
memberships.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I hope you're doing good, Panics. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Chris saying the real solid women aren't even on social media. Damn. Chris comes back and says, Bella Place, Spend That by Young Miami. We have Tilgy, aka Weak versus Strong. Hey man, I like these picking topics and not telling nobody what's going to be the topic, man. The show's been way better that way because people be doing the homework and doing some notes and shit. I like it this way better. Lucy, like the video. We appreciate you, Lucy. Hope you're doing good. We say, Lucy says, if you are here, like the video. Thank you very much, Lucy, for galvanizing the crowd. We have 20 to go. Chris G saying Kamaya for the win. Classy. Kamaya, a little petty, Kamaya. Kamaya, a little petty. Dr. Eugene Seal says, why does a man need to be an asshole in order for him to have standards and stand on them? All he has to do is protect his standards, and if she is disrespectful, it's a wrap. It's that simple. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Dr. Eugene Steele comes back and saying, please educate us.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Appreciate you. We have Chris saying, Timu Pro Black, Simp. Hustler saying, who is this man? It's the man that blocked Ali. Zero Fallout. Blacks lead parts of Europe for nearly 800 years. Isn't that crazy that he blocked you after he was proved wrong? Like, he was so adamant I called this woman a bitch. And then when he got proved wrong, we should calm him down. It's like, oh no, we're cool now. Nah, I'll be facetious. Meaning that he meant that shit. How?
Think about how many people don't really want to keep sitting on the panel with us that's content creators, because they can't just keep talking and people supporting. Can you hear me?
I think my internet is breakdancing, Ali. I was asking if it's me.
Oh, I think both of us was breakdancing.
Because I was beep, 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 beep. It's him. Damn, it's Ali.
Oh, it says you. Oh, it's me.
No,
Am I
it's
back?
you. Yeah, because
Am I back now?
One. Yes, I think you're back. 1, 2, 3 testing.
Okay.
1, 2, 3 testing.
1, 2, 3
We
testing.
good?
Am I back, y'all? Are we back?
I think
No,
we're
I'm
good.
saying.
Say it again. Yeah, say it again.
The people will come rock with us. It's the content creators that have to sit on the panel, keep having to substantiate what they're saying and give a reasoning to what they're saying. They don't want to keep coming back on the panel because they get triggered and get upset.
Because they like to win.
Yeah,
that's all.
So that guy's he just fight all over TikTok. I mean, hardcore. And in this first encounter, he threw the ad hominems, and then when it seemed like everybody was throwing ad hominems at him. Oh, y'all talking about me. Y'all calling me names. No, that was you, brother. And then you rage quit and bounce, and then try to create a narrative that you called his woman that, and he almost couldn't apologize the fact that you didn't say that. So it's the same game over and over again. Then it goes, so you can't have a conversation with those guys, even though I don't answer questions, and I just create a narrative to make them look bad and make it seem like they talk about me, but I was actually talking about them. And that woman over there, she a cheerleader.
That man called her implied that she was a man, and this is I didn't do that. So sassy, man. Keep hiding your hands, friends, every time you want to do that shit. Zero fallout, 100%. This man snipes from the ceiling, from the sky, never fails. Stop it. Cheating and beating is still a minority of men, even in other races. Most men of all races are benevolent. Men have mothers, sisters, and man, that man wanted to see the world burn, and Thomas Legacy is now the sponsor of the show. 10 untouchable memberships for Mr. Ilkan Ali. And then he sent more 10 memberships for Mr. Team Fatty. So shout out to Thomas Legacy for blessing us with the $100 baller. Thank you so much, Thomas. I appreciate you. Thomas saying, let's go.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Remember, for 19 months, we have Dr. Steele saying, do this demonstrating sign language. Thank you very much, Dr. Steele in the building. Dr. Steele saying, your language exposes you, Miles Cunningham. And we have Super Pete with 1 untouchable membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have U.S. Navy says, as a combat vet with the play. Damn, that's fucked up. Zero fallout. I'm sorry you feel that way. Type of apology. Yeah, that was a fake apology. Hey, if it's a fake apology, I don't want it. It is what it is. Zero fallout. Gifted 1 membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And 1 membership to
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you so much, Mr. Zero Fallout. We have Hustler saying, what does his wife knows he outside in the car acting the fool? Hey, man, he may be ready for the wife, man. We don't know. Thank you, Hustler. And finally, out of world news with that $20. Thank you so much. He says, I am giving this cash app in appreciation for Fatty and Ali, again, showing who the enemies are really in the community. That guy was a joke, and I have had to put a lot of those same guys away for a long time. They are a virus. Woo-wee. Friends. Y'all awesome. I'm glad to be an untouchable. The week is over, and now I'm going to send y'all to Mr. Nino Nation. Great week, great work. Team Fatty, Ilkan Ali, ladies first, and the Untouchable Empire signing out. Peace.